Just chatting. Ah. Good afternoon. How is everyone? Oh my goodness. 3 consecutive streams. Thank you for the fats. Wait, cats? Why are they not running? Am I scamming? Oh, here they come. That's quite the delay. Oh no, here they come. Here they come. No scamming, no scamming. They're taking a while though. What did I break? I know, Aki. I know, right, Aki? I was like, I had that in other streams too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what is this latency? This is wild. Hello? Hello, latency? Oh my god, what? What is going on? Have I got to fix this? Is this me to fix? Her. Also, welcome in everyone. Hope you're all doing okay. Hope you're all. I just rolled out of bed like an hour and a half ago after staying up so late last night. Oh goodness. But yeah, that latency. What is happening? What did I do? What did I do? I did. So did you, Red. But it was so fun talking to you guys. Is it just me or do the streak messages not get shown in chat? It doesn't look like it on the stream. It doesn't look like it gets shown in that. I don't know. I've been meaning to get a different chat widget at some point. Hi, Jade. Also, hi, Red. What else we got? I stayed up until 9 AM. Oh, Red. You silly sausage. That's so late. Also, are we missing? Are we pending? Are we pending? Pending actions. I mean, it's trying to do the weirder ones. I mean, they seem to be fine. I don't know what's wrong with it. Why is it so slow? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anyway, before I get distracted in what I've broken in stream about again, I blame messing around with that Wirdo stuff the other day. I probably messed something up. It's probably doing too many things at once, keeping it too busy. Anyway. Oh. Streamable.
Soroka 1993 just cheered 10 bits.
It is indeed. That's what it's doing. It is thinking. And thank you for the 10 bits, Rocker. Oh, I still need to make that bigger. Oh my goodness. Right, how do I do check-ins again? How do people do this? How do people do check-ins? So much. It's like so much like extra clicking. Let's see what we got. What have we got? Welcome in, Evan and Aki, Stanowski, Hopcrest, and Red Epicness, and Rocker and Tolerine. Thank you for checking in. Yes, the counter's working magnificently. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to see. Oh goodness! But no, that is something I will look into. Aki, I'll get those consecutive stream things to come up on a chat widget somehow. Maybe. Or maybe I'll do what Coco does. Doesn't Coco just literally just put Chatterino in there? Hi, Vulgariswan. How are you? That would show everything. But who knows? I don't know yet. I've been. It's not in the normal Twitch chat either. Oh, is it not? Wait, what? Wait, really? Then what's the point of it? It's a Twitch thing. Heavy drinking today because of my BD. What? Oh, it's your happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday.
Just underscore Jane just cheered 10 bits.
Oh, thank you for the thighs, Jane. It's always pleasant to look at. Yeah, they do not show for me either, although I do have 7TV. Oh. Wait, it says watch streak, but it said the TTS says 10 bits. What? I know, right? It's so good. 70. Oh, 7TV is broken. Noted. Okay, that would probably explain why things have gone haywire. Yeah, if you have 7TV, it's a bug currently.
Just underscore Jane just cheered 10 bits.
I really need to make that a lot bigger. You can't even see it. It's so small. Oh my god, thanks for the 10 bits. Thank you for that.
Just underscore Jane just cheered 10 bits.
Shows wrong message for some reason. Stuff like gigantifies. Shows watch streak notifications. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's so many thighs. Oh.
Just underscore Jane just cheered.
They are very
10
good thighs. Oh, different thighs.
Just underscore Jane just cheered 10 bits.
Wig's thighs. Are you guys trying to say something? Do I need to get thighs emotes too?
Talarian just cheered 5 bits. Some choice so it does not get old.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna whilst we're going through where have I put these stupid alerts?
Just underscore Jane just
Wait,
cheered
but it's so
10
big already.
bits.
What? Oh, it's just small in the chat window. Oh yeah, it's tiny in the chat window. Lol. Where is it? I really need to work on that. No. That's the one. Let's make it slightly bigger. Surely that. No, that's just gonna cover my face. Ooh my goodness. Hi, Sakatsuki. First time XDX. Oh, what the heck is going on with OBS? Hello? What? That is worrying. Well, hopefully I didn't break it. I did not break it. Good. No, I'll work on the size. Oh my goodness.
10 bits.
I will work on the thighs, Jane. I need to find an artist that makes good thighs emotes. That would be so funny. Oh my goodness. Spookiest, of course. Why am I not surprised? Hi, Mr. Tinas. Oh my goodness. Spookiest squish. You know, that emote reminds me of who is it? Who did that? Didn't Megalodon do this on one of her live streams? She tried to squash a watermelon between her thighs. I don't think she succeeded. She tried her best. Oh, did Cotton do it too? I think Megalodon did it, and Cotton may have done it too. If what Evan says, if I understand what Evan says. Whoa! Did she crush it? Whoa, that's impressive. That's quite the strong. That's quite thigh strength. Oh my goodness! Also, was that Frutisk made one of the ones for Spookster? Ah, I'll have to find out if they take commissions. I'd be like, chat wants thighs emotes. That is impressive. Probably more than one chatter writing. It should have been me. Definitely. It's like, please, just replace the melon with my head, please. Oh, yes. They got absorbed as the local artist in Spookster and Kyo Discord recently. She's really good. Ah, she's got one more slot, one more person that she can absorb for at least a thigh emote. We like to support our local community artists. £360 of pressure to crush a watermelon, apparently. That is probably a very big number. 36 IBS in kilograms. Holy crap, that's a lot of kilograms. That's a lot of kilograms. Not the pressure, by the way. Oh yeah, that's a weight, that's true. That's a good point. I don't know pressure very well. What do we use? Can't remember. Bar. Oh, yes, bars. Oh, yeah, that's what my boiler uses. A bar. A whole bar. Our boilers use bar. I've never used PSI. I think we've always used bar. Though, to be fair, if you gave me numbers in bar, I still wouldn't really know how much pressure that is. All I know is higher number is more pressure. What do you... Car tires roughly 2 to 3 bar of pressure. Ah. Noted. So how much is 360? So 360 IBS of pressure in bar. Oh. I'm guessing it's £1 per square inch. Oh, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. My brain can't do science this early in my day. 1 bar of the air pressure of it. Oh, okay. Ooh, learning lots today. Learning lots and lots. Yeah, sorry, pressure's a weird unit in this case. Nah, it's just I don't work with pressure. I never worked with pressure at sea level. Yeah, pressure's not one of those units I never worked with. Apart from filling up the radiators. Make sure we've got all the water pressure. Edwin, front of you, seen the melon burst and get everywhere. Chat is putting pressure on me. No. Infodump. I like infodumps. Infodumps are fun. I get to learn so much more. So many new things. It'd be fun. It definitely would be selfish. It'd be quite the achievement. It'd be so messy, but it'd be fun. Maybe I should make that a goal. Do some exercises until I can crush a melon, and then make a stream where I crush a melon. That might take a few years to achieve. I have no strength. Oh, I'd first need to exercise first. Wait, why did I say that twice? Monthly progress streams. Yes. Okay. I could. No, I could try. I don't know. Add watermelon toggle to. Oh no, that's Spook's thing. Hey, if it gets you to exercise, if it gets somebody to exercise, Mr. Tinus, and it's a good thing. Just might not be a good idea to tell everybody in the world, you know. It's like, oh, you've gained so much. You're doing a lot of leg day. You may have missed out on the upper body day. It's like, yeah, this is true. Just, you oh, even though trying would be good content, don't expect people to be able to do it. Of course, no. You have to be very strong, I think, to do it. I'll get a very squishy watermelon. But a watermelon takes so much. Oh my goodness. Strength. Righty ho. Righty. I want to. Oh, yes, this is what I need. How are the kittens doing? Kittens, they're sleeping. They're very big. They've grown so much. They've shredded my hands. My hands are just scratches everywhere. They've learnt to jump on my back. Can you believe this? They've learnt to jump off my bed onto my back. And and if I don't wear a fleece or something, or a jumper, they just destroy it. So if you hear so talented, I know, right? But they have also, last night they were doing very silly things. They were trying to jump on my desk. My desk was a standing desk at the time, and they were trying to jump on it. And both of them, when I moved out of the way, they couldn't jump on my back, so they tried to get on the desk themselves. But they both went head first into the edge of the desk. It looked very, very painful. They seemed to be fine, but yes, they were very they went straight into it. I can't believe it was. Oh, sorry. And now they're biting each other. Silly little cats. Trial by pain. Exactly right. That's what they need. They need to go through trial by pain. Silly little buggers. Silly little sausages they are. But no, they seem to be tired at the moment. But they are growing very fast. Soon they'll be too big to share a bed. But they'll try. Oh. But kind of hoping they dial down on the jumping on my back though. That hurts. That shit hurts so much. Ow. Usually you might hear me doing stream or sometimes just quick ow. It's the cats. They're a menace. Oh, goodness gracious. Ow. Ow. Oh. Yes. Yes. I haven't got many updates now. What updates have I got? Any cool new updates? No. I don't know if I should probably make an announcement on Discord, but not next week. The week after. The 24th? 24th? 26th? 27th. Like from the week of the 27th, I won't be streaming because I will be I'll be having surgery on the 27th, and I'll be like one big long week recovery. So you'll see me in other people's chats, probably, because I'll be bored, just lying there. But yeah, no stream. I'll make a proper announcement on the Discord just so people are aware. So like, oh no, where's Ellen gone? But in other good news, I will be around more often afterwards because I will be just home and I don't have any and I got time off work. So it'll be weekend times every day. Which means I can work more on stream and no work for a bit. See where that takes me. Yes. Also, hi, Mortan. Thank you for checking in. Oh, thank you for checking in, Mr. Titus. Thank you for delivering the blood. I drink. I thank you for the well wishes. It'll be fine. It'll all go fine. I'll let you guys know how it goes. Don't worry about it. It's a silly little thing I liked from other people's chats. I was like, oh, I kind of like this. I'm just impressed I got it to count. It's so good. StreamerBot is amazing. I need to do more things with it. One thing I want to do is, I don't know if you guys have seen is it Cupid's stream and like Shumimi's stream where they've got those like noises that happen when certain things are said. I've been that seems like an anemic number of cats. Oh, it's 10 seems about right, yeah. Thank you for the cats. I want those kind of stimmies. I love those stimmies. So I'm wondering whether I should try and record some of my own. Would you guys like that? Would that be something that you guys would like? Stimmies? I like stimmies. I like them. Pop. Chirp. Zap. The voices. Exactly. Exactly, Aki. The voices. Rain, thunder. They might be chains though. We could certainly come up with our own versions. I'll probably be doing everything through Streamabot though. See how that goes. I need to figure out how to record those. Yeah, it would work similar to clap. That's how it would work. I could expand it to listen to the whole message and find the first word that matches instead of just the first one. Wait, what are those? Oh my god. A, B, K, D, F, G. Hi, Atwad. Yes. Excellent. Okay, I'll work on trying to get those stimmies added. All the Bert versions at some point. He did. I remember him doing it. I remember them all appearing at once. It was so good. It was so funny. But yeah, good. I'll just need to figure out what sort of software I need to record those noises. Because I probably need to like pitch shift them or some stuff like that, right? Hellerim, he's not even here. Audacity's open source, free and quite good. That's the I'll put that. Audacity. I'll keep that. I'll play around with Audacity and see if I can get some funny sounds. Like maybe I should try and record them on stream. Make an entire stream of just recording all the noises you guys want to try and make. Such audacity. Yes. That's a good idea. I'll make a stream where we can go through noises, and then we can try and make stimmies, and then you guys can pick with me what sort of stimmies you guys would like and how they work. If they ever get too much at one point, we could always like play around with like percentage chances and how often they happen. But I look forward to more stimmies. I want more stimmies. Oh goodness. Oh golly goodness. Right. Wait, did I thank Rocker for the bits? Thank you for the bits, Rocker. I don't remember if I did or not. If I didn't, then thank you. It seems entropy laws apply to streams too. Everything becomes stimmy stream eventually over time. Hi, LRM. Thank you for checking in. Well, Red, this is true because I love stimmies. Some of my favourite streams for stimmies was always I loved going to Shumimi's stream for the stimmies on hers, and Coco, and I like joining into Kyoko's stream for stimmies on hers, and Jane's streams. Jane's streams are good for stimmies. There's so much noises going off. The popping noise. It's a different kind of stimmies in Jane's. But yes. Red _ epicness. Ooh, get the full name this time. Oh, goodness. That pings me too in Chatterino. What, red underscore epicness? I have like 10 pings with that. Whoa, okay. All the variations. Oh. I wonder if I should add some different for me. XDX. Hi, ichthyologist. Hi. Puppy screaming in the background. Oh, it's a puppy. Oh, it is. Wait, I told it to loop. Wait, what's it doing? How? Oh, it's remembered the cue from yesterday. I was wondering why it wasn't playing long distance calling. That guy pings me too because it's added it because of our room. Smart. Ichthi. Yeah, Ichthi, how have you been, Ichthi? I know some people have very interesting pings connected to good boy and good girl. Oh. Been good. Exhausted after traveling. Ooh. I hope you had fun. Where were you? Where did you go? I don't know. Who could that be? Good girl instantly summons more. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I should add some alternate pings. And then just try and see if people realize what I put down. Travel for work internship. Oh. Well, I hope you had fun. Or at least a good time. I would get pinged on good girl. That's freak. Who would get pinged? That's freaky. Wait, it says the guy who gets pinged at good boy. Maybe. Oh. That's so good. That's so good, Red. It's just it's a picture of both Kyoko and was it Mortan? Is it Kyoko and Mortan getting pinged when somebody said good girl? Oh goodness. Don't wait. I thought, oh, you're going good both. Good girl and good boy at the same time. Ooh. It's dangerous knowledge. It's dangerous knowledge. Oh. Is Mr. Tinus being a good boy? Good. Dangerous indeed. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to see it. Score. Oh. I go. It seems that he's posted it there. Yeah, she has. Thank you, Rad. Oh my goodness, it's just turned into a just gets another good girl tries to chat. Why is this ping Jane too? That's what it's so fun. No, okay. Whew. I think she's just not impressed about what it's devolved into. What'd you make me for, Ellen? I didn't think it did, but you responded in the middle of the flurry of good girls and good boys. Which one am I? Which one do you want to be, Elerim? Do you want to be a good girl or a bad or a good boy? You get to choose. You can be both if you want. Bad girl, Elerim. Oh. Is he? It's just underscore good. Wait, is that? Wait, what? Oh, good girl, good boy, bad boy. All variations when I'm home. Okie dokie. Thank you, Elerim. Hat. Hat. I need to buy arms for my model as well, so I can do hat. So I can click a button and do hats. I haven't got many expressions on this model. Or maybe buy a different model. I don't know. Okay girl, okay boy. For the average people. Oh, the good NB? Is it MB? Is it MB Rocker? Is that the one you've got? Just get a pat chat emote. A pat chat. Oh, that'd be good. A pat chat. Yeah. I can pat the bats. Wait, how does? Could that work? Could that? I have like a bat. Oh. VA2. Which bat do I have? Which that one? And then pat. Is it pet? Pet? Is it pet? Pet? Does that work? There we go. Use the secret pet chat redeem. It's the closest I've got at the moment. We need to highlight my message. Highlight my message. F, m, b, and s, m, b. What? You can check out for emotes on your channel for free too. I can. It's so good. Oh my goodness.
Just underscore Jane just cheered.
Thank you, Jane. There you go. I'll follow. There we go. I can do other people's ones as well. Who have I got? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So many cats. Thank you for the cats. Highlight my message effects. Highlight my message is such an odd one. Oh well. Wait. Sir, murder. What is this language? What is this language, Elerim? I need to learn it. Uh-oh. 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 Ruh-roh. They're not hitting me anymore. They're not hitting me, so they're not squeaking. Bwah, nom 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 nom. No, not nomming. Pat, 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 pat. Pat, 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 pat. Pat, pat, pat. Am I back? We back? We back? Oh, got a big Fuki symbol at the bottom though. Welcome back. Oh, the redeems are back. Okay, Discord thing, we can go away. We're not planning to have any pity here. We'll deal with that later. Oh my goodness. What happened? No. Why? I have no idea what happened. The PC just went like free blood donos. Oh, that's more blood for me. Oh my goodness. Oh, the ad's back. No. The only thing I think it could be, you know what? I'll test. I'm gonna test the one I haven't heard. I haven't heard the metal bars one yet. I wonder if that's what crashed it. So if I crash now, it's because I tried to summon the metal pipes. No, that's the which one's the one with metal pipes? Okay, let's try this one. How do I trigger it? Hello? Can I trigger it? Can I trigger it? Let me trigger it. Oh, yeah, let's go. No, no, that's fine. It would be fitting, but thankfully it is not. Not the pipes. There we go. Got free pipes. Oh my goodness. Woo! Get the high quality pipes now. Oh my god, thank you for the pop pipe. Who redeemed that? Vulgaris man. I love pipes. I love pipes too. Pipes are so fun. Okay, cats. Cat, what do we want? What do we want, cat? What do we want? Okay, now they're waking up now. Oh, I don't bite. I need more sound effects too for that silly bot thingy. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Thank you for the. Oh, god damn it! Sorry, archaeologist. I still haven't figured out how to fix that. Damn it! Oh, I forgot about that one. I've been meaning to do that one. I thought it'd be. Oh! Thank you for the 50 bits.
Just cheered 50 bits.
Do you know the worst bit is that any redeems done through that bot is not actually anonymous in the back end. It's only anonymous chat, and if I get Brian to stop announcing it. How have other people set it up? I need to double check how other people have set that up, because it doesn't announce all the bits. It's like, how do you get it to? How do I get Twitch alerts to ignore any donations done through sound alerts? There must be a way. Must be easy, right? Surely. Surely. I think they use the plugin. Oh. Oh, what was that flash? What did I see flash there? What was that? Missing network. Thank you for the brain. Thank you for the brain aneurysm. You can make a separate alerts for different things, I think, but they might just do alerts via not Twitch. Ah, let's have a look into it. But it can't be that hard. Surely. Surely. Oh, goodness. Oh. Yes, I will have to look into what caused that crash, as I have no idea. Nothing looked like it was struggling. Oh no, my GPU's gonna do the thing again, maybe. Is it? Let me underclock my GPU again. If it's decided to... If it's deemed that the computer restarting... Oh, damn it, why? Stop doing this, AMD. Stop it. Bad AMD. Being naughty. I underclock you for a reason. Would you crash otherwise? Oh, goodness. Alright, after these ads, well, I'm gonna jump into the Vigia game. The Vigia game that I've been wanting to play. Right. Alright, games, I know, right? My title does say I should be exploring Fantasy New Zealand, which I haven't done yet. I'm lying to any title readers. Maybe it's the game that's done it, because the game did cause it to crash last time when I had it in Vulkan, but this time I had it running in the background in DirectX 12. I'm saying words as I try to pretend that I know it might be. You might be in New Zealand, they don't know. True. They might think I'm in New Zealand, but I am not. Oh, this band is so good. Long Distance Calling. They're always my, if I want to fall asleep on an aeroplane type music. I don't know, just have it on loop. You hunger for some Ferrero Rochers? Ooh. Go grab some. They're very crunchy. Crash because of solar activity causing electron leakage. Well, yes, I like this reason. I remember one of the places I used to work on. I worked as an intern. We actually had devices that broke that would break because of cosmic radiation. Would mess with the signals. It was a company that made wind turbines, and they put the wind turbines, presumably they put them pretty high up in some places. I wasn't there for that particular investigation. I just heard stories of it, but I could definitely see the some of the electronics. Because you're not building it for cosmic radiation, are you? But they had to that point. Oh, fuck you, space. No, poor space. I like space. But also, Mr. Ham, hello. You have a question for me. What is thy question, Mr. Ham? 222, and welcome in. Space needs to stop flipping my bits. True. Could I say hamburger? Hamburger. Excellent. Yay! Thank you for the follow. Oh, I would have known. All I gotta say is very different funny words of sausage. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 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 Oh, I'll find out. Right. I'm now gonna shimmy on over to the right here and not bite. Did somebody just newly redeem that sticker? Hamburger Man is on a journey to make 1,000 Twitch streamers say hamburger. Oh. I see. Good luck to you, Hamburger Man. Sausage. Sausage. Wait, isn't there... There's a funny sound. Oh my god. Sound alerts. Isn't there... There's a funny sound for sausage, isn't there? Oh, it's to come from that game I used to watch. Oh my goodness, what was the game called? When I used to watch Yogscast, they played Trouble in Terrorist Town, and they had a gun that said sausage. Sausage. Certainly, definitely worth the undertaking. So bye, and now to continue my journey. I wish you luck, Hamburger Man. And thank you for stopping by. I used to have a journey myself, but it is now put on hold. Ah, ooh, Yogscast. I know, good times. Yes. I haven't watched them in so long. I know, right? I don't know why I stopped watching them. I don't think I stopped. I think I still catch the old oh goodness. The odd like Christmas jam. We grew up. True, but they also grew up. They stopped me. Though to be honest, I do on the odd occasion catch a Tom and Ben video. They had a low period. I don't think I've ever seen them, but they are the original Dicky Dicky Hole group, right? Yes, they are. Yes, they are indeed. It's also the Yogscast also have that one that whenever I hear Xylus's voice, Mr. Tinus's voice, I always think of one of the people on the Yogscast called Xylus, but I think it's just an accent because they're both from the same country. Their Minecraft series was some of the best that exist and still to date on YouTube. Oh yeah, the early Minecraft stuff was so good. I think they're trying to rekindle that again. I've seen some shorts and stuff of them advertising their labs thing. I think they're trying to bring back the labs. Our winter suddenly came. I could see the switch to winter tires. No, I can't switch to winter tires before I can drive to the storage unit where I have them. Oh no! Need to give it a shot again. Ah, see if they've still got the charm. But no, my favorite from the Yogscast is Tom and Ben. They always do Warhammer stuff. They're the ones that taught me about that monstrous website that shows all the books and in what order you should read all the books in the Horus Heresy. Oh, was it the Horus Heresy or before the Horus Heresy? I can't remember, but it was a monstrous chat. Yeah, we go. Got it right. Diabolical chat, that thing. And it's got apparently they've got a million different characters that you'll never hear of again. 58 books or so, plus the Siege of Terror. Oh my goodness. And if I recall, Warhammer Black Library books are not the thinnest of books, are they? Well, are they Black Library? I don't know. But anyway, they're not particularly thin books, are they? I think they're pretty chunky. They're hefty. Oh goodness. But yeah, they're the ones that's where I learned that from. Oh, that. Right, let's go to Gabe's. Let's do some gaming. Let's do some gaming on this gaming website, and find out more about these lovely. Oh, I don't know if the mic works. But it does. Oh my goodness. Discord. Reactive. Don't want to do that. Reactive. Also game. Shop. Show up. Oh yes. Don't embarrass me. I thought I changed you to please be happy. Yay! Game! Ah, thank you for changing it. It's a video game! I should probably move slightly to the right, because I don't actually know what's on the bottom there. Now the calming, lovely tune music of Please Be Happy. I wonder if we get to meet any of these two. The lovely journey of the Fox Lady. Wait, load.
Ooh, I needed that break. Back to it.
Wait. Did I not save it? Oh no. What? Did I not save it? I swear I saved it.
Ooh,
What?
I needed that break. Back to it.
That's the game, right?
Nothing like a hard day's work.
Ain't no way. Oh, what? Quick load. Oh, okay. Okay. I did. It's fine. I saved it as a quick save instead of quick load. Where's the save button? Where is... Oh, there. Why is it there? Why is it so far into the menu? Oh, saved. Otherwise, it would have just been a clicking stream, but we just click through everything until we reach here. Ah, New Zealand. Oh, this is Wellington. This is Wellington. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud or whatnot. Ooh, ooh. I'm a bit disappointed when I finally get back to the busy street from before. I was hoping it would be emptier now, and that all the stores would be closed. Turns out I was half right. All of the shops have gone dark for the evening, but there are just as many people walking around now as there were earlier. In fact, there might even be more. A patio of a restaurant has a bunch of tables full. A mermaid is sitting in the fountain I sat by earlier, chatting with a cyclops. Even the cafe that I visited is crowded now, with a line almost out the door. Ooh, there's more fancy creatures in this game. After pacing up and down the road for a while, I sit down and try to figure out what to do next. These are questions that I do have, but I chose not to explore because I have a feeling we'd never know how. And in a city with a bustling and active seems sus. Maybe she just has mad jumping skills. Like a salmon. She's just salmon. Flop, flop, flop. Or maybe it's one of those mermaids that they have legs when they are on dry land, and then they have a tail when they go in water. Because Miho, our character here, I'll either go be productive or take a nap. Also productive. Okie dokie. Thank you for the lurk, Red. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, tuck, Red. Wait, do we not have a tuck? Do we not have a tuck emote? No. Oh no, the only tuck I've got is a honey bun tuck. No tuck. And the rib. we can't tuck people into bed. No. Oh. Ignore the fact that I think oh no, he's gonna be, he has to do it on his PC, doesn't he? It's tucked in. It's good. Okie dokie. Take care. Take care. Righty. Oh, the silence. I forgot about the silence. I'm not too worried about what would happen if I got caught stealing. I'd just escape, obviously. And even if they somehow managed to catch me, it wouldn't be an issue for very long. Seems there's something different about me that makes me extra good at being a thief. It's not just the skills I've practiced over the years, like picking locks and sneaking around. Oh, myth on the prowl. No, it's a bit more special than that. Without fail, every single person I meet forgets about me by the next day. Wait, that's a really handy ability for thieves, I suppose. Dasmia does. I think also Aki might have it too. That is sad. It's handy for being a thief, but it's also very sad for the person if everybody you meet is going to immediately forget who you are the next day. Very lonely existence. But will this change in this game? No worries. I'll show you after stream. Aki, if you want. We're serving our blooming romance to the coffee shop lady. Maybe they're special. Let's hope there's some special stuff that goes on to make them not forget. No, it's a bit more special than that. Yes, I don't know why, but I don't really care either. It's magic. That's all I know about it. Really useful magic. Everywhere I go, no matter how careless I am, all of my problems are solved by the next day. That doesn't mean there's no danger. Yes. That doesn't mean there's no danger. I've been caught in the act before, and beaten or harassed before I can manage to get away. I've even lost a few prizes that I stole fair and square because I had to get going in a hurry. But if someone sees me but isn't able to stop me, I know that I'll be home free. Sure, they might remember having something stolen, but they'll never know who did it. It almost makes things too easy. Right now, it would be smarter to just come back even later, in the dead of night, and hope that there's no people around. I'd be able to take my time browsing without having to worry about making a quick escape. But it's a city centre. It's going to be perpetually busy. Miho, no. Where's the fun in that, though? I know, right? She's a very naughty fox. I walk casually up and down the streets, glancing into the windows without being too obvious about it. Some stores still have customers inside. Others have locked their doors and shut off the lights. Most of the restaurants are still open and are only making me hungrier. Stealing from the restaurants is a bit much even for me, though. I've tried it before, but the cluttered kitchens, as well as all the tables and chairs, make it hard to get around. Oh, hi there! Welcome in! Plus, I've learnt the hard way that there are plenty of hot or sharp things for angry cooks to throw at you as you make your way out. Oh no! Instead, packaged and pre-made foods are my best friends. Things that I grab multiples of at once and stuff into my pockets. If I'm really lucky, I'll find a place with refrigerated sandwiches or salads, or sometimes perfectly good hot food that gets thrown out. Oh, like the supermarkets, they throw lots of things in the back. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that's available if you don't mind shifting through a bit of through the trash a little bit. It's not ideal, of course, but a hot meal is a hot meal. I know plenty of foxes who have eaten much worse. Ew. I hope it's sealed up and you're not just eating it straight out of the bin. Ew.
Target spotted.
Oh, hi, Emmy. Do you know what the real magic is? Ellen. Aww. You're magical, Emmy. Emmy, the magical friendly potato. Or the friendly magical potato? Aha! Ahahaha! The sour bot. Double shout out. Target spotted. It's perfect. A small convenience store. Snacks lined up behind the front window. Even better, the shops are on either side of it are closed too, so there's not many other people in the area. Ooh, they look nice.
Huh. Not surprising.
Is that $2? $4? Even better. Oh, I already read that one. I head down a nearby alley and find a back door, which is probably where they bring in new products. So how are you doing, Emmy? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're having a good day. I send you huggies through the internet. Speaking of snack, Emmy has some ginger cookies. Ooh. I head down the nearby alley and find the back door, which is probably where they bring the new products. The alleyway is dark to begin with, and my dark clothes help me hide even better. I glance around the alley, glad like always for my excellent night vision. Nobody's watching. Nobody's even around. I pull up my hood over my ears and tuck my tail between my legs, leaning against the sturdy door. To anyone not looking closely, I'm sure it appears nothing more than a shadow. Oh yeah, Ellen. Yes? Yes, Leia? What do you think? What do you think about the collab? The collab yesterday? It was amazing. It was so much fun. And I'm glad to be a part of it. I was glad to get the opportunity to be a part of it. And I would love to do something like that again. Doesn't have to be lots of us, but just do any collabs would be so much fun. I need to shift gear and start thinking of my own collabs, or like thinking of things to do. As I do many times though. Only in the plane bit. It was so with Aku, just Aku and his shenanigans of Aku and his damn shenanigans. I had to ram everybody. Oh, I mean, used to do that too. Yeah. I was just like distracted, you know? But dying was part of the fun. It was. I'm so bad at ideas with collabs, but if anybody has a good idea, my DMs are always open. I had the one good idea so far. I was very good. I don't even know what people do for collabs. I probably need to watch more, like, I need to watch other people's collabs to see what other ideas they do. Ow, cat. Okay, don't do that, ow. Emmy kind of wants to do a D&D collab. Oh, that could be fun. I'd be down for that. Anytime, Emmy. We could have like a VTuber D&D campaign. Spookster just shocks himself, and so does Kyoko, I guess. That could be a fun idea. Ow, cat, stop it. Patisha. Tinema. Throws cats a greeting. Oh my god. Wait, what? Did you redeem? Oh, Icarus' first time message. Hi, Icarus. Yes. Meow. Spookster and Kyoko just shocks themselves, yes. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting myself a shock, like a shock collar, just to, just to see what it's like. And if there's a collab that involves shock collars, let's go. Oh my god, I big pounded. But no, the D&D one sounds quite epic. Don't eat my paper, cat. They're menaces, these cats. No, some menaces. That's what we are. Meow. Oh my goodness. I dig around my... Oh. I dig around my pockets until I find my trusty lockpick, and then set to work on the door. It isn't a complicated lock at all, just a regular keyhole. With a click, the latch springs open just a few short moments later. Oh. Oh, buckshot roulette. Oh, buckshot roulette sounds good. Wait, what? Speaking of D&D, tomorrow's probably... Let's go, Aki! Let's go! Who's your big fluffy? Whoa, straight there with the personal questions there. Oh. Just like Red. Oh. We're like everybody here. Furries, non-furries. Oh, geez, finally with the same opinion. Oh my god. She's please moments later.
Bingo.
Haha. Oh, she got the door open. I tried to tug the door towards me. There's a chain on the inside that keeps me from opening it very wide. No! There's no way a human could fit through that gap. But it would be easy for a fox. Oh yeah, one of Emmy's friends is having their birthday today. So we're gonna have a big group and go get sushi. Oh, whoa! So cool! Oh my god, that's gonna be so nice. I hope you you enjoy. I'm jealous. I want to go for sushi. So meet over at Emmy's place to get sushi then. Cat. He's biting my finger. He's trying to eat my finger. Hot take though. Emmy don't like sushi that much. It's okay. Well, fair enough. I mean, it's not for everybody. I like it a lot. Oh, cat. Yes, cat. Oh my. Sorry, my cat is he's following my finger and he's basically trying to eat it. He's just trying to eat my finger. He's currently chewing it. Stop it. There we go. He stopped now. He's gone bored. My finger's gonna stink so bad now. Ew. Ew. Oh my goodness. Also, Aki, what sort of campaign are you guys doing? Are you guys doing a pre-written one, or are you guys having, or is tomorrow when you're finding out more about it? Because you just so excited for you. Right, where am I? Where was I? First I slink away for a bit, idling on a nearby street like a regular pedestrian. I wait to see if anyone shows up, just in case I triggered a silent security alarm. About 10 minutes, I decided to save. Ow, ow! The other cat is now attacking me. Being assaulted on both sides. No, not the pen. No, cats, please. No. Ah! Stop it! Heavily modified custom strad. According to the DM. Ooh, I wonder what they modified about it. They do demand attention. I'm trying to give them attention. It's one of the most well-known campaigns. It is. What do you want, Bones? Stop it. Skull, come here. I'll give you all the attention that you require. Just stick with me. Stay with me, cat. I transform under the cover of darkness in an alley and slip into the building before transforming murk. The shop isn't very big, and the receiving area is just a small hallway with a few boxes of soda and candy bars on the floor. I grab a couple of my favourites and shove them in my pockets. When I creep into the main area, I make sure to stay low on the ground, trying to avoid being seen from outside. I'm not exactly hidden, but as long as I don't stand up, I shouldn't attract anyone's attention. Ooh. I move fast, cramming as much into my coat as I can. Cookies, protein bars, popcorns. I'm not very picky. But when my coat starts to feel pretty heavy, I grab a plastic bag from behind the counter and transfer some of my loot into there. I also take a few bottles of water and sports drinks from the coolers. Just as I'm about to leave, I spot one of those coveted plastic-wrapped sandwiches I was thinking about earlier.
Checkpoint.
Yay, jackpot. Okay, cat, please. I fill my bag with sandwiches until I'm almost overflowing, and then I head back the way I came in. In total, I was in, out, and under 5 minutes, and I've got enough supplies to last me several days. When I step out into the alley, I glance around in both directions, making sure no one saw me emerge from the store. I would have thought so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They've only got 2 days shelf life, so she's gonna eat those sandwiches very quickly. Unless they're magic sandwiches. I don't see anyone, but my neck prickles as if someone is watching me. I sniff the air, but I don't notice anything from out of the ordinary. Nothing that wasn't there before. Still. The bat! Suddenly, there's a flap of wings, and a bat flutters past me out of the shadows. It goes right over my head and disappears right up the street.
Oh, that's it?
One of us, one of you. Oh my god, it's a bat! The Batman! The bat! I wish it was me. No, we'll find out. I think the bat is Juliet. I'm going to guess if the vampire character in this game can turn into a bat. Cat, no, please, please, please. Oh no, cat, stop it! Stop it, you little... cat cam. I could try and set up a cat cam on that little bed behind the camera. Cat also vampire confirmed. They are. They just want my blood. That's all they want. Let her breath. Oh my goodness. I let out a breath I'd been holding and start making my way back towards the mountain where I made my den. I let the bag swing from my arm as I walk, whistling a song I heard earlier. I'm not able to keep a smile off of my face.
All in all, not a bad first day.
They like to nom around because she's so sweet. Aww. Emmy, you're so cute. Oh, you got me flustering here. So kind. Yes? Is that why? Do you like me because I'm sweet, or do you just like to see me in pain?
I've got a nice nest, food to spare, and plenty of places to explore tomorrow.
Yippee! That's all the lead that's accumulated over hundreds of years. It'll call me. Yeah. There have been plenty of days in my life where I've had none of those things. I unwrap one of the sandwiches that I grabbed from the big and take a big bite.
Nothing beats the taste of hard work.
Hard work. You just stole. Well, then again, you did build your nest. I hope Wellington continues to treat me well while I'm here.
So tired.
I mean, she did build her nest.
I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
I unpack everything that I got from the store, as well as the treasures that I always carry with me. My lockpick, my wallet, and a few pretty stones. The only thing that I leave in my jacket is a small scroll.
Can't get that damaged or dirty.
Oh, what's it do? What's it do? I change back into a fox, then dig another hole near the entrance to my den. This one is much simpler and shallower, and I bury some of the snacks that I stole from before. Before covering them up with dirt.
Not like anyone's gonna come by and swipe my things, but better safe than sorry.
Indeed.
I stole this myself after all.
Oh.
Don't want it being stolen from me.
Yeah, thief. Stuff like my pen and my favourite rock go into the burrow with me, since I like having them close by. Oh, she has a favourite rock. She has a pet rock. Once I got everything where it belongs, I climb into the hole myself, turning a few circles before settling down with my tail wrapped around me. Oh, that's kind of lesbian cottage core like nature and all that. We'll find out how the lesbian cottagecore goes. We'll see. From here, a perfect view of the stars. No, not yet. Not quite yet. We haven't met the love interests. I look up at the clear night sky through the mouth of the tunnel. I feel bad for all the people way down on the underground.
Can they even see the stars from there?
The fury. Don't worry, soon there'll be plenty of it, I hope. And though I haven't played this game, so I don't actually know when it appears. No, they can't. Comfortable and safe, I close my eyes and quickly slip off to dreamland. Oh! What happened? Cat paused it. I woke up to trouble, or at least a threat. Distracted by chat, so probably another 3 streams before I get the love interest. No! It's the cats that distract me at the moment. I'm sure it's only morning as I peer out of the burrow's entrance, but the sky is already dark and foreboding. My attention moves from the ominous rain clouds above to the trees outside my den, their branches shaking in the strong breeze.
I can't believe that girl from the cafe was right.
Oh, she predicted the rain. Wait. Waiting. Pipes? Pipes stuck up? What was that delay? That delay. I know, I was like... Beg it. Oh, I know what to do. I can try and put a random timer on it. So when you redeem it, it'll delay it. I'll see if I can do it in StreamerBot. Let's go. I hope it's not 3 streams from now. I'll be impressed if it remembers. Ow. Okay, so she was right about the rain. I climb up the tunnel and out in the open, sniffing the air. It just tells me that I already know a storm is coming, and fast. But also, another scent plays on my nose, one so faint that I almost brush it off before taking another smell. Surely I'm wrong. There's no way that... Lowering my snout to the ground, I investigate the area, and then decide that I'm right. I change into my human form and look around.
Someone's been here.
Oh, gasp, somebody found her. Yes, someone's definitely been here, but the scent isn't a human's. It's vaguely familiar, but at the same time, it's not anything I'd recognize.
And it definitely wasn't here when I went to sleep.
They must have come here in the night and stopped right outside my den. Oh.
Were they watching me sleep?
Ow, ow, ow. Ooh.
Oh crap!
Oh. As a fox, I dive into my hole and make sure everything's still there. My heart pounds in my chest, but nothing appears to be missing. Calling it now, Slender Man. Oh no, not the scary. I've inadvertently played the horror Yuri game. I also checked the spot where I buried my stash from last night, but that hasn't been disturbed either. Okay, can't just bite that finger. Okay, you can have my left hand. I only need my right hand. I breathe a sigh of relief. If any of the stuff had been stolen, I'd be so mad. But that still doesn't answer my question. What did they want? And that's even more concerning. I'm pretty light sleeper, and usually the slightest sound or motion will wake me up. If someone was able to sneak up on me, even I have to be impressed. The kitty does demand sacrifice. It's the kitty is getting the sacrifice on my left hand. I don't need my left hand. I'm a right-handed person, so it's fine. Ow! No, don't break my tights, you meanie. You can break my skin, but not my tights. Oh, was loud. Impressed and a little bit worried. I've got more a pressing issue now, though, and I stare up at the sky in disappointment.
I hate the rain.
Oh, owl or bat from before? I'm gonna guess the bat. Just be careful of cat scratch fever. This is true. Oh my god. Get down. There you go, he's on the floor now. I think it's the bat, Tallerin. I'm wondering if the bat followed her. I would have found a different place to make my nest and hide my supplies if I'd known this would happen. Instead, both burrows will probably just be piles of mud. What the? What's that noise? Or is it the IRS? It's like, we've stolen too much in taxes. If I'd not known that, instead, both burrows will probably just be piles of mud by the end of the day.
I should have found a place with a roof after all.
No! Poor mijo. I fill my pockets with my most important possessions and some of the food I grabbed by last night. Everything else I wrap as tightly in plastic bags as I can and bury them in my den. Hopefully I can find somewhere fast and move everything else over before it gets ruined. And an abandoned house would be perfect, or some other place where I'd be able to hide. I'm just about to get going when the loud flapping sound overhead catches my attention. I expect it to be a bird, but instead, it's yet another bat. This one's even bigger than the one I saw last night. Its wings are way longer and noisier. I can even hear it squeaking something as it flies past. Oh, look guys, it's you. It's you. Or maybe it's me, who knows? Some people say bats and foxes are similar. I don't see it. I watch it fly around a little before it takes off towards the city.
Maybe it knows somewhere to stay. Guess I'll follow it for now.
Yes. Should plan. Okay, cat. Okay, if you're gonna be distracting me this much, you can entertain stream, okay? I'm gonna get a camera and they're gonna be able to watch you being menaces. A couple of times it disappears between the trees and just too far ahead. But I always manage to catch back up. Eventually, we're out of the woods and back into civilization, where a car whizzes... Ooh, blink! Where a car whizzes right past me. Oh! Eventually, we're out of the woods and back into civilization, where a car whizzes right past me. There's a sidewalk here and another... Oh, thank you for the follow, Shadester 2. How you do? There's a sidewalk here and other people walking around. I know. I have to face so much pain with these cats. Stop it, cats. Most of them look at the sky nervously, though, and everyone seems to be in a hurry.
Guess I'm not the only one looking something to get away from the rain.
Yeah. Oh. I'm just about to get going. More people seem to be going in the direction I was headed than anywhere else. So I stick to that.
Lereft said L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, XDX.
L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore. Where's the pitch go out here? By now my winged guide is almost out of sight again. Just a little black speck in the sky, flopping in the distance. Further up the road, there's a slope that leads to a big, fancy-looking building. It doesn't look like a shop or a restaurant, at least not one that I've ever seen, but there are so many people going in and out that it has to be open to the public.
Emmy underscore the underscore friendly underscore potato said, oh, there is a TTS. More ways for Emmy to say how cute Ellen is.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, there's a TTS. I've connected it to 11 Labs at some point, but I need to actually get it to work with 11 Labs. Hope you enjoy Brian. TTS Monsters Brian. Further up the road, there's a slope that leads to... Oh, I won't read this bit. That's good enough for me. It'll give me somewhere dry to spend some time, and maybe I can learn something useful. Plus, places like this usually have plenty of valuables inside. If I'm lucky, I may be able to find something to fund my next few days. After all, the bigger the target, the less likely they are to notice something's missing.
Talarian said, oh right, we can tell the world that Ellen is cute. Also, all hail our new kitten overlords. Ellen is cute, pass it on.
Oh my god, you guys are so silly. Thank you. Hugs, yes. Kitten overlords. Oh, they're sleeping. Go, sleep. Go eat now. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to attract your attention. Oh, they're going to sleep. Let's go. A sturdy oak door isn't as heavy as it looks. A firm push being enough to heave it open. Gingerly stepping inside and out of the rain, and greeted by books. Lots of books. Books on shelves, books on tables, books on floors, books everywhere. Oh, sounds like my house. Well, my manor. I wish it was my house. I wish I had this many books. Place even smells of musty old paper. Oh, it smells so cozy. And a dozen or so people inside are mostly leafing through pages in the aisles.
Lerert said, imprinting the results from labs tests. Wait a moment. Just a little bit. Here are the results. Ellen is cute.
Thank you, Le. Oh, this is one thing I want to do with TTS as well. I want the ones that break and do stupid things when you pass weird things to them. Hi, Starlet. Good morning, good afternoon. Where were we? The odd silence about the building is striking, given how many are around. It doesn't look like a shop, so I assume this must be a library. I've heard of them, but I've never been in one. No point, since I can't read at all. But it's warm and cozy and very dry. So I'll do just fine. There's a desk near the entrance with a computer on it that I assume would be where I check in. It's unattended, which is good for me. True, yeah, Miho can't read. Oh, music. I don't like how the music doesn't loop, but I'm assuming it doesn't expect you to take forever to get through scenes. I take a seat in an empty chair nearby and sit back just to observe for a bit. There are plenty of people, but it's not too busy. lots of empty, unwatched spaces. Most folks seem to be here, or in small groups that keep to
Lerith
themselves.
said, "Oh God.
Oh,
I just saw an Ellerim beam outside. He'll be right back. Damn, he is still alive. Now, what were we doing?"
At this point, yeah, you are. I wouldn't be surprised, Emmy. Yes, I think we might meet the vampire lady, because I think this is her house. I think. There's not much conversation going on, and what there is all whispered. Nobody gives me a second glance, which is a good sign. It means I'm probably not breaking any rules just by being here.
Lerith said, "This is supposed to be an acne gun."
Oh, this is supposed to be a knuckling gun. Lots of books, must be a vampire. I mean, we do love collecting things, you know? If you're alive for so long, you gotta start collecting something. Behind the desks, there's a hallway leading deeper into the building, and I peek around the corner to see what's back there. All I can see are some shut doors, and at the very back, a staircase. Oh, there she is, the picture. After glancing around to make sure nobody's watching, I sneak down the hall and try a couple of the doors. Oh, all of them are locked.
Talarian said, "No open fires in the manor, bats. See, now you triggered the sprinklers."
Oh no, Emmy's been caught in the crossfire. Oh! Could order a new Emmy. Oh dear. I hope Emmy Corp hasn't run out of stock. I've got to be careful with your Emmys. Okay, guys? No shoot, no. Make sure that Emmy's never caught in the crossfire. They love bullets. They love projectiles. They love walking into projectiles being thrown in any direction. They have... Emmy Corp can never run out of stock. They are inevitable. Excellent.
Starlet Abyss said, "Sidilla."
Sidilla? What? Oh, Mark. I could probably pick them if I wanted to. No sense trying to do that now.
Talarian said, "Emmy Corp, creating products for you."
Oh, that sounded so ominous, the way he said that. It's like, Emmy Corp, creating products for you. I don't know. Oh, I see.
Lerith said,
We do what we must because we can. Yeah.
Just testing.
Just testing. Is there anything more valuable around? An antique clock or a vase would be perfect. Yeah. It's fine. If I was just playing the game without chat, I would be playing it by myself. But I like you guys. I like interacting with you guys, and I want to give you more toys like that to play with. I want to put more TTS stuff in. Sadly, it's almost all books. Books and small trinkets that look pretty worthless. Not even worth the trouble stealing. At least it's got a roof. I do see a couple of promising items, like a set of old coins, and memorize their locations. Oh, you briefly saw a picture of the vampire lady in the portrait. Let's see. I wander back to the main area where I came in. Outside, it hasn't started raining yet, but it's only a matter of time. The wind is loud and gusty, and even opening the door is enough to make me shiver. If nothing else, I can probably wait out the rain here, but my poor abandoned snacks back at the den. What a waste. Can't do anything about it now, though. I should keep looking around. Then we'll never let her finish the game now. I move slowly through the area, never going beyond what seems to be the public area. I pretend to inspect a few books, taking them off the shelves and flipping through the pages, but I'm actually mapping out the place in my head. Doors, windows, and potential places to hide, things like that. Ah, the mind of a thief. Most of the time, this kind of info is unnecessary. It's been at least a few decades since I've had to make a dramatic escape from anywhere. At this point, plotting an escape route is just a habit. Oh, not the ads. I'm going to use this. Oh, what the earth is this?
Lerov said 99.9% Pepega, you are 99.9% Pepega, diaresis I diaresis Cedilla 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 diaresis I diaresis.
2 hours later.
Cedilla diaresis I diaresis Cedilla diaresis I diaresis Cedilla diaresis I diaresis Cedilla diaresis I diaresis.
I need to make a clip. I need to make a clip command. I'm sorry, Lara, I've got one.
Cedilla diaresis I diaresis 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 Cedilla diaresis I diaresis.
Waiting. I'm gonna get a drink whilst that's happening. Whilst the ads at least.
Cedilla diaresis I diaresis 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 just underscore Jane just cheered 10 Talarian said if I hear another diaresis from Brian I am going to
Back. I went to make a drink whilst oh my gosh, thank you for the 10 bits, Jane! That was quite the the one message. As the ads finished. The voices. Oh my goodness. Soon. Yes, excellent. Hey, oh yeah, I just realised I forgot I got a timer up there. Whatever that character means. Was that a pun for potato? Tuba. Tuba. Oh my god. You're so good at coming up with these puns, Jane. Does it not? Ah, okay. Noted. Yeah, the timer on stream is literally it triggers a thing and it counts down 3 minutes. So as soon as the bot tells me there's an ad, it does 3 minutes. It just counts down 3 minutes. It doesn't actually, I don't know how to actually get it to steal Twitch's countdown. I'm not smart enough to do that. No, she didn't steal it. Oh. She Oh, check out this
Lerith
beatbox.
said check out this beatbox, Ellen. Hopefully it works. JTV 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 JTV.
Hi, Shitster. Do I need a different Brian to do the beatbox? Do I need the 11 Labs one? It generates the text differently or something.
Starlit Abyss said opals. Opals. / opals.
Opals. Opals. Oh my goodness. Well, I will continue reading. Most of the time, this kind of info is unnecessary. Oh, I've already read that bit. Okay. Next. Overall, I like what I'm seeing. Even with the locked doors and off-limits hallways, there are lots of nooks and crannies that would make a good hiding spots, especially for a fox. From the thick dust that coats a lot of the areas, I can tell they don't get a whole lot of visitors. If I'm careful, I might be able to go a whole week without being noticed. As long as I can get in and out of the building easily, that is. And with the huge windows that line the back wall, that seems easy enough to do. I weave around a couple of shelves that are taller than I am, heading for the far back corner. I peer around the corner of the last aisle, just to make sure I'm alone.
Lerith said I noticed Emmy needs some water. Here's your water, yix.
Oh my god. Make sure you don't drown the potato. No! No! It sounds more like slicing. Oh goodness. Ooh. But I'm not. Oh, she's not alone. Oh, this is the human girl. At a small table by the window sits a woman with a small book in her hand, resting against her fingers. She's perfectly still, but mouths the words on the page as she reads. She's tasting them instead of just seeing them. Her expressions have a distant look of someone way off in her own world, far away from this one. She looks so at peace that I think she must belong to that other world. She's beautiful and elegant in the same way as a painting, with the light from the window shining on her like a display. I duck back behind the bookshelf, pressing my hand to my racing heart. My other bumps against one of the books on the shelves, and it falls with a dusty thump. I know she looks. Amika. Oh no. She looks like Violet Evergarden. It's so good. I know, it's so good. It's so good. When I watched Violet Evergarden, did you ever watch that special with that lady that had to go to make her a lady school? I can't remember. The OVA. Yeah. I love that one as well. I was like, part of me was like, this is kind of like just teasing the potential Yuri in it, but it's not. They're not. But I was like, damn. Cry. But it was so good. Yeah. I love the anime. It's so sad though. I remember buying the Blu-rays and the person I bought it from was like, you can have a good tear duct cleaning day when you watch all these? I was like, yes. Yeah, there's one episode which kind of makes me cry as soon as I see it, or just how, god damn it. Even if I just remember it. Oh, stop thinking about it. Hmm? Cursing my clumsiness, I silently back away in case she decides to investigate, but she doesn't leave her chair.
I suppose it's nothing.
Is her voice really quiet? Are their voices really quiet? Do we need to turn them up, if it's possible? The one where Violet writes letters to that little girl. No, Jane, no. No, not... Oh. Yeah, that one. That one, yeah. I think as soon as it starts, I'm like, no. It is that one. It was so well done. I don't know what they did to make it, like, so good at getting you to cry. And I just, oh. One of the few animes that would show parents. Yes. I never finished it. The ending was not my favorite. No, the penultimate ending. Are you talking about like the film ending? Because yeah, I do agree that they kind of missed the ball with the whole ending of it. Yeah, she earned her independence, she grieved and grew.
Talarian said in a monologue, "Oh, how cute. Pono, she is looking over to me."
The movie kind of like, they should have just not left with that. I liked the grieving and the growing. Yeah, and well, she grieved and grew, and then the film happened, didn't it? There we go. I don't know where. I guess the documentation I found is old. What happened? I mean, kind of would like it more if the love interest was actually, dead. Yes, exactly. I don't know what points for TTS. Too many pipes. Oh, you're just gonna have to watch and lurk a bit more, and get those watch streaks. What I'm saying, the major's dead if you don't finish it. True. There were too many pipes. As he should be. Yes, he should be. Oh, that was my pet peeve with how it went as well, Jane. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Leia. No. I forgot. I'm so sorry.
Talarian said, "Ha ha."
I'm so sorry.
Leia, no more points, smile. Bozo, just kidding, love Leia.
Damn it, I forgot people might not have seen it. Don't worry, if you're anything like me, you'll completely forget in a couple of months, in a couple of weeks. Okay, Jane is not sorry. Also, Darth Vader's Luke Skywalker's. Oh my goodness! Really? Oh my goodness! All these spoil. Dumbledore. Sorry, Dumbledore. I was gonna watch that match. You can still watch it. McFly is his own grandpa. Oh. Wait, really? Wait, what? Snape killed him. Dumbledore? Dumbledore. Wait, you just spelt it different, even more differently now. Vulgaris. At the end of Lord of the Rings, they destroy the Ring of Power. Oh, oh my goodness! I was so looking forward to watching that, to watching that film. I don't want to watch it now. Now that he knows they destroyed the ring. How did they think? The caps just makes it funnier for some reason. Oh no! Your Lie in April is a comedy. Yeah, definitely a comedy. I should have people just recommend all the tear-jerking animes. Also, Tom Bombadil, completely made character, should not exist in the books. He doesn't do anything, does he? He's just not important. He's just a funny little guy. He's just a funny little guy that was just. Gonna be honest, I don't know much about him. He was in one of the Lord of the Rings games I played. And he just danced around and sang. Don't. I may not have read the books. Maybe I should do. Goodness. Ash Ketchum actually becomes the very best, like no one else, even before Pokemon. What spoilers? Does he really? He just never does. She turns and gazes out the open window. At that, I don't know. At what, I don't know. A moment later, she returns to her box and leaves this world again. I stay hidden, my face still burning a little bit. Yes, I think this would be the perfect place to spend some time. Yes. Ooh, suddenly, there's a much louder boom than... oh, goodness. There's a much louder boom than the one I caused. As the thunder rumbles outside, a few people around the library startle at the sound and look around. Sighing, the girl in the chair pulls the window beside her closed, the first drop of rain falling not a minute later. I'll investigate the windows later. Right now, I don't want to bother her, so I'll head back to one of the plush chairs on the other side of the library and make a seat. And take a seat. Can't read. Can't read. I was wondering why it would say push chair. That makes no sense. It's like, don't care. And it's completely immune to the theory where it was actually
Talarian said boom boom he'll make you scream my name low louder. Beg me a boom boom he'll come alive now.
Can't read. Yeah, just RPing. Yeah, I'm just RPing the person that can't read. Oh, boom. Boom. Beg me a boom, boom. I'll come alive now. With these lyrics from Evil and Wild. You can add sound emotes to it, Ellen. Yes, I will add them. I will add them. I want to add them. I might make a stream where I record some and maybe we can borrow some sounds as well from some places if people's got some like ideas of where to get cool sounds. But I thought we could try and make some. Or we can edit them. We can learn how to edit. Similar to what Cupid's done and Shumimi's done. Blah. Blah. I just fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. I think thing is, I need to scream. Screaming's one that's gonna be hard for me to do. Like, I don't know. I should go cinema, cinema. Let's go. And I could down pitch it or up pitch it. I go, let's go, let's go, let's. Definitely need an ow. So yes, we could do ow. Let's go. Yeah, so all I need to do is get them to jump on me. I could be here for a while, depending on how long the rain lasts. So I may as well get comfy. Meow. Ew. I'll record both of them, and I'll see if I can get it to randomly play different meows. I'll just make an entire list of commands on StreamerBot that goes, these are the sound actions, and then the main one just goes an if statement that goes, if text contains this, do this one. If text contains this, do this one. And I could even double up on them if I want to, by making them not skip or not break when it ends. I find a few. I could do XDX. Programming. What would programming sound like? A programming time. XDX. Oh, would that be XBX? XBX. Beep boop. That could work. Beep boop beep. Beep boop. We could work on that. We could workshop that. Fuck you. What would that be? That'll just be me laughing, maybe. We'll work on I find a few books that have more pictures than words and curl up in one of the soft chairs and flip through them. There aren't many of those ones, and I go through the stack pretty fast. It takes me long enough for the rain to start, though. Oh, XDX vertical bar. Awkward. Oh, ooh. Okie dokie, Emmy. Take care. Have a fun time. And I hope you find a sushi. I hope you have a nice sushi. Ah, the longer I read, the louder the pounding of rain and the howling wind became. Why is Icarus leaving? No. Guess I'm not letting up anytime soon. Oh, the rain poem. I can't complain though. This library is pretty cozy, and by my usual standards. It's warm, safe, and nobody tells me to go away. I even have snacks. Wait, where did you get your snacks from? Did you bring some with you? More than once, I get up and walk around the library again, even though I've got most of it memorized by now. I take notes of things like a child's stuffed toy that's lying on the floor in one section, or a thin blanket that's stuffed between bookshelves in the wall. Oh, this library sounds so cozy. What is this emote? Speedrun. Oh, it's you are welcome, Icarus. Stay with me, Icarus. No, don't go. Speedrun. That is me failing miserably at quote unquote speedrunning a mission in Devil May Cry 3. It took me an hour and 30 minutes to do one mission. I have a feeling it's the fight I did. It's the sugar fight. Yes. Sugar. A sugar. A thin blanket that's stuffed. Oh my god, this library sounds so cozy. On the third or fourth trip round, I finally find something I've been looking for. Ooh! In one of the far corners, totally opposite from where I saw the reading girl earlier, there's a single chair and a small table. On the wall nearby is a portrait. The painting itself is of a girl with light brown hair, but I barely pay any attention to that. What I'm interested in is the frame. Oh? It's lovely. It looks like it might be made of gold. It certainly shines like it. It's carved intricately into the shape of waves, flowing up and down. Ooh, it's gotta be worth something. If you're gonna steal a whole picture. I pretend not to pay much attention to it as I make my way back to my table. There are too many other people around for me to be able to try and sneak it out. It's a bit too big to fit under my jacket without being obvious. SMH, you're just a thief. That just means I'll have to come back some other time. Maybe once this place is closed. The hours pass by, the storm continues. I'm kind of disappointed about losing my whole day, especially so soon after arriving, but it's not like I'm in any sort of hurry. No, our MC's just a we can I'm sure our love interests can fix her stealing habits. Surely. I pat one of my pockets, feeling the familiar and reassuring weight of the paper scroll that's tucked away there. That scroll is the only thing close to a purpose that I have. It's not particularly urgent, or at least I don't have any way to deal with it faster. Ooh, what is it? Oh. Can they fix her? I don't know. Also, why isn't Emmy leaving? Emmy is stuck. No. I stole the Emmy. I pat the Emmy. I spend a long time reading. It's almost afternoon when I go and check the windows again. But the rough weather outside continues. At this rate, I'll be sleeping in a puddle of mud tonight. Unless... A quick check evening. A quick check shows that a lot of the other library patrons have left. It's not empty, but it's not nearly as full as earlier. Guess some of them decided it was not worth braving the rain. Looking as nonchalant as I can, I get up from the seat and pretend to browse again, slowly moving through the shelves. The reading girl is gone now, although she's not what I was looking for. Instead, I pick up the dropped toy and blanket that I spotted earlier. Then I head to one of the out-of-the-way hiding spots I picked out before. It's on the floor, between the shelf and the wall, but it has a bit of carpet, so helps make it softer. Even better, it's between two corner shelves, meaning that it's practically out of sight if you're not looking for it. Oh, no! No! We've killed Abby 3 times this stream. Yeah, go have fun in your sushi meal with your friends. Oh, cat, what are you doing? Okay. I wriggle my way between the furniture and lie down, using the toy as a pillow and draping the blanket over me. I toss and turn a few times before finally settling down.
Yep, not bad at all.
Even though I haven't done much today, I'm always down to take a nap. I can pass a few hours by sleeping, waking up once it's dark, and then grab that picture frame and be on my way. I'll have to rebuild my den once I get back.
Said Emmy, I have a machine gun ready for you if you don't leave, girl.
No! That's a problem for future me. I yawn. Ow! Ouch. Okay, he really got me then. I yawn, staring up at the ceiling until my eyes get heavy.
Maybe today won't be a total waste after all.
Oh, is it tuck time? No, stop it. Oh, actually, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? Options. Save. Ow, ow. Ow. Counter is now like 23 since we... Oh, thank you for adding the tuck emote, LRM. We can now finally tuck people. And we're... Let's go. No. A soft sound of cloth rustling wakes me up from my dreamless sleep. How did someone sneak up on me twice now? I don't know how long it's been. The sky outside has darkened significantly, and now stars twinkle outside the window. Oh! There's no time to react as the sound... Oh! Channel buds! Watch streak! Oh, there's no time to react. The sound comes closer. I hear no footsteps, but suddenly a woman steps into view. Her clothes are pure white, making her stand out like a ghost in the dark library. Her cape rustles again as she reaches towards one of the shelves. A cute prince-like woman? Yes. One of the shelves I'm hiding behind, to be precise. Gingerly, she moves 2 books to the side and then slides another book into the space she created. She handles them like precious treasures that might break if she's too rough. I stay perfectly still, afraid to even breathe in case she notices me. My heart beats wildly as she slowly and deliberately looks over the shelf, examining their titles before taking a book from the second lowest row. Through the gap she creates in the shelves, our eyes met in the darkness. Oh no. I tense up as she steps around the shelving between us to get a better look at me, preparing myself to leap away if the need arises. The carefully memorized layout of the library flashing through my mind as I frantically plot the best way to flee. Even as I prepare my escape, I can see her taking in everything about me. The stolen blanket, the makeshift pillow, my generally dishevelled appearance. She opens her mouth and I brace myself for the verbal attack that's sure to come.
Hello there.
Suspiciously bat-like woman. Hello?
May I ask why you're sleeping on the floor?
Is she really quiet for you guys? Oh, need to turn up my volume. I can't hear her. It doesn't matter what I say. I just distract her long enough to get away. A bit quiet. I will turn it up. I can turn it up twice. There you go. Let me know if this is too loud now.
I don't have anywhere else to sleep.
I thought so.
She leans forward and offers me a hand. I look at it warily. I don't take it, but I slowly stand, letting the blanket fall off my feet and trying to subtly get into position to run.
Well, I have an extra room on the 2nd floor that you're welcome to borrow, if you'd prefer that.
Ooh, yes, it is. She does have a very British accent.
Otherwise, you're more than welcome to remain here, on the ground. I apologize for waking you.
With a smile, the oddly calm woman steps away and busies herself organising another row of books. She probably expects me to let my guard down and take her offer. I'm just a stranger, someone who broke into her library. There's no reason for her to treat me kindly. Exactly, Heavy. Use escape rope. My years of experience, and there are plenty of those. Tommy, it's a trap.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll just be going actually. Sorry to bother you like this.
Aww. Didn't take the offer. I hurried past her, shoulders tense as I expect her to grab me or try to stop me. She doesn't though. The one time I glance back, she's watching me with a strange expression that I don't recognize. Oh. Oh, is it kind of, okay, I might not want to add it then. If it's too... Show it to me. I should probably have a look at it later and see what it looks like. You will see. Okay. When I get outside and away from the library, I breathe a sigh of relief. Looking. Oh, it's there. Isn't that one of Kyoko? Doesn't Kyoko have that emote on her thing? On her Twitch anyway. She does. Yeah, sub emote. I think she has it as a sub emote, doesn't she? Don't know, we could keep it. I don't mind it so much. It just looks... Oh, I got denied. Oh. Oh, I see. So people couldn't just do it. No, there's literally so many mods already on other channels. Tummy lovers. Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't mind it so much. Then again, I'm very open to things. Am I a good girl? I don't know. Am I? Oh. Okay, I'm a good girl then. Meow. Looking. Aki, you're looking at the mokoko to me, are you? Is it the same as Red? Is Mokoko, is Vano Tummy just Mokoko Tummy renamed? No, oh, it's not. Okay. I thought it was. Then my bad. It's a dedicated Vano Tummy then. When I get outside and away from the library, I breathe a sigh of relief.
Whew, that was close.
It's from the Vanna 3D model. And Skull was posting images of its last clothed base, and that's why they're working on it. Ah, so it is actually Vanna's. Last clothed. It was actual Vanna Tummy. Nice. Thank you for the head pat, Jane. You're going away now. Okay, bye. Bye-bye, Jane. Take care. That was close.
I'm not falling for that one again.
Oh, why not? The last time I let someone feel sorry for me and accepted a place to stay, I woke up them trying to empty my wallet. Oh, I see, okay. Fair enough, there's quite a bit of... I may be a thief, but at least I do it honestly. I wouldn't try to trick someone like that. Do you mean do it honestly? An honest thief? That wasn't the first time someone tried to fool me and take advantage of me either. Oh, Miho.
Still, it's a shame to lose such a nice hiding place. Maybe I'll give it a couple days for that woman to forget about me, and then try again.
Aha!
If she wasn't lying about there being an empty room on the second floor, then maybe I could sneak into there.
That's not less close, that's the... Oh my goodness. Tonight though, I'm on my own, shivering. I wrap my coat and tail tightly around myself, and I think about what to do next. The rain has stopped, although it's still cold and cloudy. My stomach grumbles. Oh, my stomach grumbles, since I haven't eaten anything other than snacks all day. Oh, blech. I might as well get it over with and go check on the status of my den.
Well, it could be worse.
It could be. It's not as bad as I expected, which is a pleasant surprise.
What's a little mine? It'll be just fine.
I'd be on the verge of tears too if my house just turned into a mud puddle. I swap into my fox farm and prod around. The entrance has caved in a little, but after I scoop that out, I find that the rest of the tunnels and main room are relatively intact. Wait, Ellen, if you read this, you will get bitten by our cats. Oh, I mean, that's nothing new. It's cold as hell, but intact. Seems the trees protected the den from a lot of the rain. It takes me a while to find the spot where I buried my stash. Can't delete. It takes a while to find a spot where I buried my stash, since the stick I used to mark the spot got washed away. Doop, more dots. Eventually I locate it though, and start digging. The cold mud makes my paws dirty and sore, and a little flecks cover my fur. After I finally reach the soggy plastic bags, I shake myself clean before opening them as a human. Some water has seeped through, and I open the spoiled items before tossing them away. I'm not too picky, but I have plenty of other snacks to choose from.
Eat up, birdies.
Birdies? A few of them swoop down and inspect the offering. I scarf down a quick meal of cookies and unwarmed soup, along with some cold water from the stream. At least the water is satisfying. Oh, where'd the birds come from? Then, even though I just woke up from a nap not too long ago, I shift back into my fox form and crawl into my den to curl up. Cold soup? I know. I mean, she's got to do what she's got to do, right? Steal all the soup and eat it cold. That's what she gets for stealing. If only she'd stayed in that lady's house. I'm sure it'll be a while before I fall asleep, but I don't feel like going back into town. I've had enough excitement for one day. Just dig a stove. Yeah, I could do that. But then she'd have smoke that she'd have to deal with, and then somebody would know there's somebody there. This isn't all that, and all the wood would be damp, would it? Then again, I don't know how to do outside survival. This isn't all that bad. Regular foxes without magic powers have it way worse than I do. Although back when a fox was all I was, I wouldn't really have really cared. To this day, I'm not sure what it is that makes me different. I used to be just like them, no desire to go beyond the forest or anything, and then one day, I became whatever I am now. All I had was my necklace, a small scroll that I can't read, and then the memory of the person who had given it to me. They were so kind to me, that stranger in the forest. They wished me well, even though I was just an ordinary fox. Somehow, that didn't seem to matter to them. I never even knew their name, just their face and their voice. But I know that I'll recognize them when I see them again. It's just a matter of finding them. So since then, I've been looking and surviving. Looking for them is what keeps me going. It's enough to live for. If I wasn't, I don't know what else I'd be doing. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Oh, pizza! I guess I'll just be surviving. But if that was the only thing, I think I'd rather have just stayed a fox. Aww. Morning! Standing outside my den in human form, I take stock of how things stand. The sun's thankfully out this morning, but everything seems damp from the ground to the muggy air itself. The chill on the breeze is the worst, making me shiver every time it hits me. The Bell House was pleasant when I visited a couple of days ago, so I decided to head down towards the main street and get a coffee there whilst working out my next move. Coming to the door of the cafe, I pause and wipe my feet on the mat outside. The human fascination with surrounding themselves in concrete makes a little more sense as I work the mud off my feet. With that, I finally head inside, only to stop in my tracks as the door shuts behind me. Ah! It's the other lady reading a book. Standing behind the counter is the same girl who I saw reading in the library yesterday, talking with a customer as she takes their order. The gentle aura about her is unmistakable. The person in front of me finishes their order, and I step up to the counter.
Good morning. Welcome to the Bell House.
Oh, why, she's got a British accent as well.
What can I make for you today?
Oh, does she?
Oh, hi. I'll have...
A vanilla latte? No, that's boring.
What do you recommend? I want to try something new.
Ooh.
I'm glad you asked. I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Would it be more likely that they have New Zealand accents? You'd think so. But then I don't know the New Zealand accent well enough. Does it sound? I don't know the New Zealand accent, so she could have a New Zealand accent. They could have it. But then I think she should technically have a Korean accent. But then she goes an American one. So someone help me if they know the way the barista talks. Is that close to received pronunciation. With the British propensity for colonization, they have begun to colonize visual novel accents. They're very deliberately pronouncing the A sounds. Hi, Ellen. If you time out for 2 minutes, it means that Ellen's the cutest. If you time out for 2 minutes, it means that. Do you want me to time you out, Is that what you want? There is an exclamation mark vanish if you want, as well. No, okay, I will. It's just 2 minutes. Okay, let me figure out how okay, I will. Oh, Alarm's just done it. 2 minutes. That was not 2 minutes. Oh, 7 VOD chat. What happened to VOD chat? Did it just disappear? Ooh.
It's one of our signature drinks, with a vanilla gelato base and a mint chocolate chip swirl.
I was planning to get something warm. He didn't even time me out for 2 minutes. That Ellen doesn't think of it. Oh no, I haven't. I haven't timed you out. Wait. I was planning to get something warm, but that does sound pretty good.
Okay, give me one of those then. Perfect. And could I get your name, please? It's Miho.
She scribbles something on a cup and finishes it with a big flourish.
I'll have that right out for you. Thanks.
I pay, and then I go take the same seat as before, next to one of the windows. It's pretty empty in here again, so I can sit wherever I want. Before the barista starts making my drink, I spot her writing something else down in her little notebook. She glances my way once or twice while she does, but I pretend not to notice. With 9 mod actions on him. No.
Talarian said 105, 104, 103, 102.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of mod actions.
Are they back yet?
I think the chat I've got the most mod actions against me would be Shamimi's chat. Because of the fence command. Icarus gets shocked. You try to climb over the... What's it do? If I recall, she activates it every time she goes on break. And there's a small chance, I think it gives you VIP. But most of the time, it just times you out for 30 seconds. So all the Shuminians just exclamation mark fence as soon as she activates it. And tries to escape the yard. That's more specific. Yeah, that's the law. And then we get tasered at the top. Unfortunately, the yard has an electric fence. And it shocks us when we get to the top. Has she ever said what the percentage chance of getting VIP is? Or does it even still do that? Or is it just a timeout thing now? I'd imagine it's like 0.001% or something ridiculously low. I wonder what it is. The barista the other day didn't write down anything. Anyway, I've got more important things on my mind. It was 1/1000th at first, but then I think she changed it to 1/10,000th without telling us. 1/100,000th. Oh my goodness. Oh, the chances. Otherwise she'd run out of VIP slots. It's a temporary VIP, isn't it? I mull over the plan which formed as I walked here, becoming increasingly happy with it. Tonight, I've already decided I'm going to sneak back into the library. Between that picture frame and some of the other trinkets I saw, I should be able to pilfer enough to fund my next few days in Wellington. Finding somewhere to sell it should be the easy part. I've got a dozen excuses that I can cite about where the items come from. Dead grandma, spring cleaning, new renovations. Sometimes I try extra hard and pretend that the things I'm selling are really special to me and earn a bit more cash that way. Sometimes I just take whatever they give me. Wow. After she offered you a room and everything, you still want to steal those things. After years of watching other humans do it and trying it out myself, I've gotten pretty good at pawning items off. I find myself idly watching the barista make my drink. While I do, I practice a disarming smile. All the movements are quick and practiced, but she has that same faraway look in her eyes that I noticed yesterday. She looks up and our eyes meet. I don't look away, and she turns pink before ducking away behind the machine, out of sight. Oh, they looked it.
Weird girl.
Says you. I turn my head around to look around the cafe, and a butterfly outside catches my attention. So I watch that instead. Ah! Got distracted by the flying butterfly. It flutters back and forth, landing on a flower and resting its wings.
Mio!
Oh! Ooh, my coffee's ready. I quickly get up and skip over to the counter. Cup in hand, she starts to head over to give it to me. But then, several things happen at once. Like what? Oh no! One of the little tassels on the pockets of her apron catches on one of the drawers behind the counter, and she jerks to a stop, eyes wide with surprise. And my drink tumbles out of her hand, landing on the counter with a wet gloop sound, and the ice cream splats against it, sending mint green rivers of coffee everywhere. Oh no. A few seconds pass where we just look at each other, neither of us quite sure what to do. And then she takes a deep breath.
I am so sorry. I'll make you a
Oh,
replacement
no.
right away. Just give me 1 second and I'll have that ready for you.
Oh no, she's clumsy. And her words spill out faster than the beverage, making it hard even to understand what she's saying. Her face is bright red as she spins back around and grabs another empty cup. Then she stops, hands hovering awkwardly.
Wait, I should clean this up before it dries and starts to go bad.
Oh no, her calm demeanor's all gone. I'll never get out with those rates. We'll just have to try. Shadester. We'll get over that fence. She hurries back to the mess, wiping it with some napkins. She mops up as much of it as she can with one hand, then leaves the soggy paper on the counter, while she starts to remake my drink.
I'm really sorry. This is such an embarrassment. I
don't even know if she's talking to me or herself. I freeze up for a second, looking for an appropriate response to an apology. I'm not used to people apologizing to me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Instead, I just sit back down at one of the tables. Read, Ellen. Instead, I just sit back down and at one of the tables and watch. She makes the drink twice as fast and then carries it very slowly to the counter, setting it down in a clean spot. This time, she takes a deep breath before speaking, like she's afraid she's going to mess that up too. Aww.
All right, here's your drink. Again, I'm very sorry.
Aww.
This is your first time here, isn't it? I hope it doesn't leave a bad impression.
No, second time.
Second, actually. Yesterday was the first time. How'd you know?
Wait, was it? No, it was 2 days ago. Wait. Huh? I thought it was 2 days ago. Ha. Huh. The ads, okay. I'll briefly pause for the ads. I'll take some stretches. Not the ads. No. Nah. Not the... Oh my goodness. Stretch. Stretchy stretch. Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, Beho. What is this? You were here 2 days ago. What is this? Are you a liar now? Or is this an inconsistency in the writing? SMH. Silly. They're silly. Oh my goodness. My two monsters are asleep now. I'm trying to think, how would I do a camera? Then the second one's at library, yeah. That's what I thought. I'm glad I'm still following. How would I do the camera? Would I attach it to that? I mean, I could. Da 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 da. Really calming music though. Let's do a quick save whilst we're here. Now let's do a proper save. Shave. Empty slot. I'm a monster for doing this, by the way. I will use every single one of these slots. And then I'll complain later going, there's no memory, there's no space on my computer. I've used it all up. Ah. You never care. I never what? Shave? I still don't have... I still didn't shave since I left MinaCon. Wait, who's shaved now? Save? Shave? You never know, we might have screwed ourselves with that, with the zero choices. I know, right? Listen, words are expensive. I didn't shave since I left MinaCon. Wait, what? Where did shave come from? You must have quite the fat epic beard by now, Vulgaris. I know, right? I think there are choices in the game. You must search shave, save for shave. Ah! I did. They had to cancel their point. Oh, ads finished. Let's go. Welcome back. How often do you tumble over your own beards?
I make an effort to remember as many of our customers as I can, as well as their favorite orders.
Oh.
I believe you can learn a lot about a person from how they drink their coffee.
Oh. Well, that's too bad for her, because she won't remember me at all next time. Next time, I take a big sip of the drink she made for me. It's creamy and rich and sweet all at the same time.
This is really good. It's kind of like a milkshake, but not. But it's not like coffee either.
Exactly. If she's made a sketch of her, then she's going to remember who she is. And then she's going to be startled because she, for some reason, remembers.
Yes, exactly. I'm very glad that you like it. It's one of my favorite beverages that we serve.
Ah, it's your favorite, is it? I've already forgotten the name of it.
The recipe was my idea.
Oh.
Whoa! They should put you in charge of all the recipes.
She smiles again. Seems like she's gotten over the crisis of the spilled drink already.
Thank you. I'll make you another one of my favorites next time, if you'd like.
Oh,
Totally.
totally, man. At least I know what to order next time, even though it'll have been forgotten. I'm already thinking of this place as my go-to coffee shop, especially since it's in a convenient area. With tasty drinks and cute baristas, I don't have a reason to go anywhere else. A knocking sound from the employee area gets both of our attention.
Hey, Aspen, can you set another batch of croissants?
Oh, it's Aspen. Hi, Aspen.
Oh, sure. I'll be right there.
She calls back over her shoulder and then looks back at me briefly. Ooh, as a treat. Depends. Does coffee keep you up? Or does coffee not work that way on you?
Have a nice day, Miho.
You too.
With a wave, she gathers the trash from the cleanup and throws that away before disappearing into the back. Also, so her name is Aspen. That's a pretty name. I'll have to try and remember that. Getting up from my seat, I decide to head back outside for some fresh air, sipping my fairy kiss chiller as I go. I head out to the door and onto the increasingly busy main street. I already know my plans for tonight, but I've still got some time to kill before then. What should I do? Gameplay. Choices. Oh no. Oh no, panic. Panic. Choices. Choices, no. Ah. No, not the bad ending. Oh my god. I think these two take time. These two don't. Wait, what? So libraries can select. These two have a thing, but with a clock next to it. So I think that means time, right? What happens if I click Cuba Street? I'm going to save it before I actually mess things up. I'll choose wisely. I'll choose wisely. When we go Cuba Street, what happens there? They say the perp always returns to the scene of the crime, so I head back to the main streets. By the looks of it, the store I swiped from is in the same as always. The person sweeping the floor of the store doesn't even seem a little bit stressed. I never steal enough for it to be noticeable, but it's always a point of pride when the place looks the same as always the next day. A smug smile creeps on my face as I pass by, snacking on the chocolate bar that I took from the shelves. Okay, so that's just a... Oh, okay, so what if I go to the den? Without much else to do to pass time, I head back to my den. It's not the best place to hang around, honestly, but it's comfortable enough. Oh! Looking around the small area, I shift back into my usual form. If I have to kill some time, I might as well have some fun with it. Oh wait, I didn't want to kill my time here. Ooh, I might just load it up and a couple of hours later, I'm happy I've happily had my fill of chasing butterflies and snacking on mushrooms. Okay, time to get back to it. Oh, time didn't pass. Okay. So I get Mount Victoria or Oriental Bay, and it's got different coloured, different portraits. Do I get to do both or one of them? Kind of want to know what the bay is about. Oh. Oh, oh. It's not that far from what I was... words. It's not far from where I was... Oh my goodness. Guys, I can't read. I can't read. It's not far from where I am to the beach, so I decided to head down there. Passing through the city streets, I recognized some of this area from my first day here, when I was running from the Skyport guard.
Whew. Glad that guard chased me in this direction, or I'd have never found the Bell House.
True. Thank you for the head pads. And really, that's been the highlight of Wellington so far. When I get down to the beach, I take a moment to enjoy the salty sea air. From this level, it's impossible to tell where the ocean ends and where the open sky begins. I can see the Skyport from where I am, with a few older ships anchored in the harbour close by. Oh. Oh, while I'm admiring the view, a worried-looking lady comes up and waves for my attention.
Hi, I'm looking for my son. He's about this tall and wearing a red sweater. His name's Tommy. Have you seen him?
No.
Nope. I haven't seen anyone like that.
Oh no, what's Tommy?
I just got here.
Okay, thanks.
She walks away in a hurry, looking right and left as she goes to ask someone else.
Humans sure do have it rough.
Since they can't smell or even hear most things, it's a wonder they don't get lost more often. I amble along the waterfront, watching all the people as I go, like Cuba Street. There's a lot going on. Under a nearby bridge, a group of 3 mermaids are racing each other. Close to the bridge are a bunch of people fishing, with a stressed-looking guy running back and forth between them. Next to a boarded-up market stall and some big crates, I notice something weird. Oh my god, what is it? There's a fabled with a fabled? A fabled? Wait. Fabled is mythical. What? Fabled? With a big flower on their head that spins like a propeller. They're using it to drift in small circles above something near the crates. It's so cute. I have to check it out, of course. Nobody else pays any attention. I wander over and take a look. Is it the fabled? Is it a fabled? The fabled doesn't sound right. Yes, I'll stream. Steve. His name is Steve. I'm gonna say fabled until somebody tells me differently. Stops spinning as I approach and gives me a helpless look, but it doesn't say anything. On the other side of the crates, out of sight from the path, there's a little boy sitting on the ground, with his back to the wooden boxes.
Are you Tommy?
Don't worry, we understand the struggles. Oh. Ooh! The screen shook. The kid jumps, totally unsurprised. Oops. He scrambles up and looks at me with wide eyes.
How'd you know? Your mom's looking for you. She seemed pretty worried.
His expression goes from surprised to sullen real quick.
I don't care. I don't want to go with her.
Oh,
Why not? Why are you over here instead? 'Cause I'm hiding.
oh. Why are you hiding?
Oh. Okay.
It's a pretty crummy hiding spot. I mean, it's totally open on 3 sides. I didn't say that though. Instead, I look at the fab lad floating overhead. It looks almost as glum as Tommy.
Who's that? That's Jerby. You mean you can see him?
Jerby!
I can. Is that weird?
It's Jerby!
Mom and Dad can't see him. They think I'm just making him up. He doesn't talk, but he's real.
Not Steve, Jerby. Jerby waves from up high.
He kinda gave away your hiding spot. I saw him from the road. Mom can't see him, and that's all that matters.
Oh.
Why are you hiding from her?
Yeah, why?
'Cause
Oh god. Oh, children, please. Why? Just say why. Oh. Tommy sits back down and scratches at the dirt with a rock. Guess he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm always glad to end a conversation.
well, good luck.
Hi, Spiff. God, I copy once the kid is gone. Ooh. Thank you for the hydrates. Miho's just like chat. Exactly. I'd sit there still worried. As much as I'd find him annoying, I'd be like, oh, damn you, child, please. This is not safe. I start to walk away. He doesn't seem like he's in any danger, and I don't want to get blamed for him hiding in the first place.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait, that worked? I turn around. He's already standing up again.
Are you gonna go tell her where I am?
Before I can answer, his eyes get huge again. Well, she's found you.
Tommy, there you are.
Ah, hi, Tommy's mom. I have to turn around again. This time, it's the woman from before. She's already flying past me over to Tommy.
Are you okay? What were you doing? Don't you ever run off like that again. Oh, I'm just glad you're safe though.
Her voice goes up and down between relieved and angry. She has Tommy in a tight hug, but she's just staring forward grumpily. Jerby is flying in distressed circles again. Finally, the lady turns to me.
You found him, right? Thank you so much. I was so worried.
Oh,
No problem.
I didn't really do anything. I did find him, but so did she. Guess she's not thinking about it much.
Come on, Tommy, let's go home. We'll talk about this there.
No, I'm not going. That's not home.
Oh. My ears flinch as he yells. He stamps his foot on the ground to make his point.
Tommy, sweetie.
Oh, what happened?
Home is where it's you, me, and Dad. Not that apartment.
Oh, I wonder if Mom and Dad have split.
That's still your home too. But this, it's like your second home now.
No, it isn't. Not without you, it's not.
Wait. Wait, what?
Do you and Dad really have to get?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Tommy was already sniffling and can't keep from breaking down and crying as he throws his arms around his mom and hugs her back. Oh.
I don't want you to go.
Oh, where's Mom going? I get the impression that I should probably leave. Normally I'm happy to be nosy and listen in on things, but right now seems kind of awkward. Neither of the humans notice me leave, but Jerby, the fab lad, sadly waves goodbye as I head off. I wonder what makes him stick around. I've never seen a fab lad like him before. Not being able to be seen by certain people sure sounds useful though. I don't have to go far before the sounds of Tommy and his mom talking are drowned out by the noise of the waterfront. I easily fit into the crowd of people milling about. Being able to live a life that no one notices is close enough to being invisible. I'm pretty lucky that I don't ever have to have those kinds of tearful conversations or panic about someone missing. No, being part of the crowd is just perfect for me. I stand at the concrete and admire the ocean until I've had my fill, and then I start wondering again. Oh. Wait, I could do both? I thought they were timed. When does it tell me about how time works in this? Doesn't look like there was much of a choice this time round. I think this is one of the days where it's like, these are the sort of choices you're going to have to make. And then eventually it'll go, right, now there's too many things to do. But where's the tutorial though? Tutorial doco? Explain what the symbols mean. I have plenty of time to kill, and also plenty of restless energy. I decided to go walk up Mount Victoria, just to give myself something to do. Wow, do a lot more walking than I can in a day. I take the long way up this time, instead of taking a bunch of shortcuts like usual. It winds through neighbourhoods and then back out again, with only the occasional car passing on the street. Compared to some of the other cities I've been to lately, the air here is a lot cleaner, and the smell of nature shines through. I can't compare it to being out in the wild for real, of course, but it's nice not to be choking on exhaust fumes everywhere I go. Green cities. The houses are weird. Though. Many of them sit up on tall legs, like giant bugs with windows for eyes. More people seem to be coming down the mountain than going up it. Lots of them zip past on bikes or skateboards, while others are jogging or just walking.
This path is longer than I thought.
About halfway up or so, there's a wooden bench just off the sidewalk. It's occupied by a man with dark hair and big sunglasses. As I'm about to pass by, he waves.
Well, hello, miss. Nice evening for a walk, eh?
That is not the voice I imagined. Is he talking to me? He must be, because there's no one else nearby. Chatting's usually not my thing, but for the moment, I appreciate the distraction.
It sure is. I'm glad the rain's gone.
Oh, for now, yeah. It's never gone for long, though, is it?
That's so. I'm new here. I didn't even think it would rain since it was so sunny the day before.
Ho ho ho! You've got to watch out for that around here. Mother Nature's real fickle these days. One minute you're on the pier, enjoying the sunshine. Next minute, whoosh!
It sounds like the UK. I can't tell if it's a bad Australian accent or a bad American accent. I know, I don't know what his accent is. It's like, what is it? He makes a whoosh sound with his breath and a wavy motion with his hand. Oh!
Storm clouds as far as the eye can see. That's just welly for you, though. You live with the sunshine and the clouds. Where are you from, then? Guessing you're not a Kiwi?
No.
Nah, I'm a fox, not a bird.
That mouth! Why? The man laughs at a deep belly laugh like usual. I'm not sure what I said was funny.
Not like that.
Not like
Although
that.
Those little guys are cute. Kiwi is a word for us New Zealanders in general.
I'm guessing this meant it's a New Zealand accent. He's either doing. I don't know New Zealand accent, so I have no idea if it's accurate or not.
So it's a bird, a fruit, and people.
Let's go. Not confusing at all.
You've got it. All three are delightful. Anyway, welcome to Wellington. I hope you're enjoying your time here in our little city.
So far I am. I made my den here on the mountain. I've gotten coffee a few times, and I went to the library.
I can leave out my plans for the next time I'll be in the library.
Well, I can't say that's the usual tourist experience, but I'm happy to hear that it's working out for you. Staying long?
Probably. I decided to come live here, but I'm still getting to know the place. So, maybe I'll change my mind.
I was going to include the den in the mountains, but omit the thievery plans. Pizza. Tasty pizza. Welcome back, Evan. I know, right? I was very surprised that she told a random stranger about the den that she's been trying to, you know, she put so much effort into hiding. I mean, she didn't need to tell him that.
A true free spirit, eh?
A very peculiar decision.
I felt the same way when I first got here, long time ago. Didn't think I'd settle down for life, but here I am now. Lived more years here than everywhere else in my life.
What is your accent?
It can't be that long. You don't look very old for a human.
No? Well, that's my ego boost for the day. You don't look very old for a fox either, but I imagine you've got a good head start on me.
At first I thought I was going to forget anyway, but when she chose to be careful, so New Zealand is similar to the Oz. Ah! But then again, he's already confessed that he wasn't born here, so he's probably got an accent from wherever he moved from. So he could have any accent. Damn.
That's true. I don't really keep track or think about it, though.
He laughs again.
Can't say I blame you there. I think 100 years, give or take a little on either side, is enough for me. And I'm only halfway there, so I've got plenty more to look forward to.
He stands up, but has to do it slowly. You sat down.
And sometimes I'm reminded of how many I've got under my belt already. Thank you for the chat, miss. I better get back to the water now and make sure young Min hasn't fallen into the ocean or anything.
Young men.
It's been a real pleasure talking with you, though. I hope you'll give our fair town a shot.
Thanks. It was nice talking to you, too.
I wonder if we'll meet anybody here with a New Zealand accent. And I mean that for once. He waves goodbye as he heads down some stone steps, and I keep heading upwards. I never really thought about my age compared to humans. Humans don't matter to my lifestyle. I wasn't lying when I said I don't know how old I am. It's never been important. Places, relationships, memories, they just tie people down. Yeah, who knows how old? I want to be everywhere. When I reach the top of the mountain, I take a deep breath out of the crisp air. Winds blow through my hair in every direction, and I can't keep it out of my face. The wind is wild and goes where it wants. It doesn't answer to anyone. That's how I've lived my life too. A free spirit. That's what the man called me, and I like the sound of it. I can see the smudges of a few people down by the beach on the pier. Is one of them the man I just met? There's no way to know. From up here, they're just tiny little blips, impossible to tell apart from one another. Once I've had my fill of the view, it's time to get on my way again. I turn my back on the people and start making my way down once more. Ah, is it the heist? It's the time to do the heist, guys. We're doing the heist. Another save, even though there's no option, no options. Hide that menu. Oh, let's go see if we can steal a painting. Or do we get to find out more about the patron of the library? Dun dun dun. When the moon is high in the sky, I decide it's time. Myth on the protocol. This is the perfect kind of night for me. There's not much wind, meaning it'll be able to hear or smell anyone approaching. It's a little cloudy too, which gives me some cover from the moonlight. I don't think we can decide not to heist. Decisions are banned for this particular day, I think. I believe there is decisions in this because there are multiple endings. Apparently there's 2 good endings per person. And I'm hoping this game is just good endings and not bad endings, but we don't know. And we need to meet the other girl. So I'm guessing this is the hello, my name is, and a little bit about her. Similar to what we had with Aspen. I make my way back up to the library, stopping as soon as I'm within sight of it. I find a shadowy place to hide and watch the front for a few minutes. Like I'd hoped, nobody goes in or out. All of the windows are dark too. We could do after we find out more about Prince Sama, maybe. I slowly creep up towards the entrance, ready to transform and flee if I have to. Nothing happens, no one tries to stop me. I peek into one of the windows. It's dark inside, and I can't see anyone at all. Perfect. I move around to the back side of the building and check those windows too. Same thing. It's dark and empty.
This is gonna be too easy.
Oh, nice. Back at the front door, I pick the lock and slip inside. How'd you go through the front door? I sneak from room to room, revisiting the items I memorized yesterday. They're not expensive or fancy enough to think of them as treasures. I end up leaving a lot of them alone, since I don't want to carry too much with me. The rest go into my coat pockets. Finally, I end up back at the painting in the corner, the piece that started this whole plan. I have to set up a couple of things down on the floor because the painting needs both hands for me to lift it. It's heavier than it looks, though not very big. It's probably a good sign for how much it'll be worth. I have to jiggle it a couple of times to get it off the hook, but I manage. Tugging the painting under one arm, I pick up the other goods from the floor. This should be enough for one night. Best to get out and quick. I start to head back to the front door where I came in. Before I get there, light floods the room Look, there's a portrait of her. My heart starts to race, and I immediately prepare to run. A quick glance over my shoulder shows the woman from last night, staring at the top of the stairs. Oh! Her eyes are glowing blue with anger. Uh-oh. She takes a step forward, not seeming to touch the stairs.
Leave that painting alone.
Oh, you've stolen the one thing you're not allowed to steal. I gotta get out of here, now. Throwing caution to the wind, I clutch my spoils tight and charge for the door, trying to make myself as small a target as possible. The painting is too big for me to transform and still hold on to, so I gotta do this on 2 legs.
Stop, please.
Oh! I don't stop. Just like my arrival here with the guards at the skyport, the thrill of being chased has already taken over. It's exciting and scary at the same time, but either way it spurs me to move faster. Using my shoulder, I crash out the front door and right into the night. I run as quickly as I can, keeping an eye out for patches of slick mud or puddles of water. The path I take goes far past Mount Victoria and my den, ending up in a small residential area. I stash the painting under a parked car and then take my fox form and crawl under the house, upsetting a mean grey cat who was already hiding there. Oh! Don't disturb the cat. It makes a low growling sound, and I glare at it, desperately willing it to be silent before it gives away my position. I growl back as best I can, and that seems to scare it into shutting up. I'm not sure if I was being followed or not, but I don't want to take my chances. After 10 minutes or so, I climb out, pick up my loot, and sneak back towards my den. Now that the excitement has worn off, I just can't keep a smile off my face. There's nothing more satisfying than pulling off a heist, even one as easy as this. Other thieves I've heard about must have had it rough, having to stake out the place for a long time, trying really hard not to get caught, and making sure not to be seen. I've never done so much planning. I just do whatever feels right. My ability to transform makes it pretty hard to catch me, although I have had to leave behind the stuff I was taking once or twice. And honestly, it would be boring if I ever got caught and had to run. Or if I never got caught and had to run. My good mood lasts me all the way home, and then disappears completely when I see who's waiting for me. She knows where you live. She knows where we live. The woman in white. She stands just outside my den, looking like she doesn't care at all about the cold or the mud. In fact, her perfect clothes don't seem to get dirty at all. Ooh, that's very handy. With her back turned to me, she stared up at the moon, but she faces me as I approach. She has the same calm presence as when I first saw her, but I can see a mournful look in her eyes, which have gone back to brown instead of furious blue. Oh, how do we get that clean clothing power? I know, I want that power. Can I have that power? I'd be so handy. My heart rate quickens, almost suffocatingly, as she watches me intently. I know how quickly calm can turn into anger. I should run, but I can't look away.
How did you find me here? Before I even got back?
A friend of mine told me you might be found here.
Oh. Her voice is soft and warm, unlike the way she shouted back at the library.
A friend.
But who? I wasn't followed. I'm sure of that much. With a shock of being found where wearing off. The realization I'll need to go find a new place to stay sets in. After all that work, too.
I apologize for showing up uninvited. I'm here to ask that you please return that painting to me.
Wow. So courteous. Still apologizing to this person that stole your painting.
You may keep the frame if you'd like, but the painting itself is very dear to me.
Oh. I look down at the portrait I've been carrying for a while now, but I haven't given the picture itself much thought. It's a beautiful painting, and clearly very old. The girl shown in it is wearing a long, flowing dress, looking down with a small smile.
And also...
She breathes out slowly, and my eyes narrow. It's the sound people make when they're acting calm, but when they're angry.
Should you want it, I have an extra room available in my library, with a soft bed and a warm meal. You may stay as long as you wish.
What? What? She's so kind. What is this kindness?
Huh?
After I just tried to rob her, she's offering me a place to stay? Okay, now I know this must be a trap. There's no way. Although, it's the same thing she asked me last night, before I broke in. I'm sure she doesn't remember that.
Why?
Because I have more beds than I could possibly fill, and more food than I could eat. If there is someone who wants or needs them, is it not appropriate to share these with them?
I know, right? I wish I had this money. Is it? I'm not sure what answers she wants to hear. She looks at me again, same expression as it was in the library. Well, her offer does sound kind of tempting.
I guess it's not like my place is as nice as yours.
Not anymore. Not at least. Not after I rained and made half of it of mud. I looked down at the painting again. If I sold it, it was just going to be so I could buy the same things she'd be offering me. I still don't trust her. I've watched people enough to know better than that. There must be something she wants. But I don't think she wants to hurt me. She knows I don't have anything worth stealing. If she did try to pull something, I could just run away. It's only one night. I can come back and try again, or find someplace else to take from. I look down at my burrow, to the burrow past where she's standing. It looks less like a den and more of a pile of mud. And thought of sleeping here again practically makes the decision for me.
Fine, I'll take it.
Yay! She breathes out slowly again and smiles. Maybe that sound doesn't mean she's angry?
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it.
Ah, company! Oh.
I should introduce myself properly. My name is Juliet. May I ask what yours is?
Juliet!
Miho.
I had to introduce myself twice in a day now. This has been a new record.
Well,
Juliet!
Miho, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Let's return to the library. I can carry the painting if you'd like. Or you may hold on to it until we get there.
Oh? I shrug.
Here, feel free.
Whew. She receives it very gently and quickly falls beside her as we began to take a walk back. To my relief, she doesn't try to make any conversation. Instead, she silently cradles the painting as we go, Oh, look at them. When we get back to the library, the lights are off and the door is still unlocked. After setting the painting down on the desk, Juliet gestures towards the stairs.
It's on the 2nd floor.
Ooh. I follow her lead again until she stops at one of the closed doors. She unlocks it and lets me in. The room is simple and cozy, with a couple of dressers, a table, and a bed. Over the bed, there's a boxy window with a wide sill, big enough to sit on. Oh my god, I want one of them. I want one of those windowsills that you can sit on. Oh, I want one so bad. But I don't think I could do it in my house. No. Oh, that'd be so nice. Imagine just foxing up in the sunlight up there. We're so cozy. On the table, there's a cheese sandwich and a few apple slices, plus some sort of cake. There's also a pitcher of water.
I hope the food is to your liking. 2 rooms down the hall from here, you'll find a refrigerator, and you may help yourself to anything in there.
Oh.
My study is just past that. If you need anything, don't hesitate to come find me.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything more I can bring for you?
I shake my head, still in disbelief. What am I even supposed to say in a situation like this? I just stole from her, and now I have both a bed and a food in return? As if to answer my confusion, she gives a calm smile. It doesn't help.
Then I'll leave you to it. We can speak again in the morning. Good night, Miho.
The door shuts behind her, and I expected to hear Juliet lock it. But when I try the knob after giving it a few moments, the door opens quietly into the dark hall. Juliet's nowhere to be seen. I pull the door back and shut. I pull the door shut. Oh my goodness. How do I read? I think my reading comprehension has gone to the toilet. I pull the door back shut behind me and inspect the room, looking for any hidden threats. I also check the food, sniffing to make sure there's no poison or anything. If there is, I can't smell it, and so I dig instead.
Whoa. This is really good.
I dig in instead. There's 3 different kinds of cheese in this sandwich, which is 2 more kinds than I expected. Ooh, a 3 cheese sandwich. The bread is soft and buttery, and when I take a bite of the apple, juice rolls down my chin. I want food now. The water that I wash it down with tastes better than the water from the stream by my den. Chat, I was making food. How did we end up here after stealing a precious picture? Well, Talarin, what happened was, we stole the picture. Juliet caught us, and we bolted, we ran, and we went to a random residential area and hid under a car after scaring a grumpy cat. And then, after waiting a few moments to make sure the coast was clear that she wasn't being chased, she then made her way back to the den. But Juliet was already there. Juliet apparently is a thing for adopting feral curs. And then Juliet was waiting at our den and just begged for the picture back. And still offered Miho a room and food. And Miho decided that sleeping in the cold den was miserable, so she'd take her up on her offer and sleeps in the library now. And we just had a lovely 3 cheese sandwich. The bed, still feeling overwhelmed, more specifically, not knowing how to feel. Part of me fears that I made some gigantic mistake, and that I'll wake up in danger, if I ever wake up at all. Sounds more like a trap than before. I know, right? There we go. If I ever wake up at all, trusting my instincts has kept me alive on multiple occasions and for hundreds of years. Enough that I've lost count exactly how many. But something tells me I don't have anything to fear from this woman, who I can only assume is my host and the owner of this place. So with that in mind, I pull the blankets up to my chin and adjust the luxurious pillows beneath my head. Who knows, maybe the morning will bring trouble with it. But right now, just sleeping sounds alright. Oh, flashbang. I wake up to the sound of birds chirping loudly outside, blinking wearily. I prop myself up and look towards the warm sunlight beaming through the window. The sheets under my hand feel soft and dry. My hand goes back to my neck, taking in the smooth familiarity of my necklace.
It's still here.
If someone was going to rob me, that's the only thing that I have that would seem valuable. I sit up and look around. It doesn't look like anyone came in while I was asleep. Maybe I really am safe here. I wonder if Juliet's friend was the scent I noticed outside my den on the first morning. I don't know how else she could have found me, or how they did it without waking me up. If it's happened before, it could happen again, as much as I hate to admit it. So I check around the room very thoroughly, but still don't notice anything different from when I went to bed.
Maybe it's not a trick.
Maybe not, Miho. All my past experiences have told me that there has to be a catch. Nothing is free. Nothing. But no matter how hard I try, I can't figure out what it could be. Could Juliet really have been telling the truth? It seems so unlikely. It'd be nice if it was true. But if it wasn't, if I let myself believe, only to be wrong in the end, then that would hurt even more, wouldn't it? No, better not to even take that risk. After all, I've lived a lot of years this way, and it's not like I hate it. Making my mind up helps me feel better right away too. It just makes more sense. Even if I tried to stay, I don't think I'd ever stop worrying. This way, I'll know for sure that I'm in charge of my own destiny. Now that I know this room is unoccupied, I might be able to sneak back in sometimes when I need a place to stay. It wouldn't be too hard to climb here from one of the trees, and then get to the window from there. But why? Why don't you just walk in? She lets you stay there. Oops. I take a look around just for a night. For just a night. It was a nice what if. Why the flashbangs? Then I head downstairs and out the door without speaking a word to anyone. It's another nice day, same as when I first arrived in Wellington. Warm sun and blue skies, with just a hint of clouds. For a while, I meander around town, eating the last of my pastries from the convenience store hall for breakfast. Today feels like any other restart. I have no den, no supplies, no anything. It's less exciting now than it was when I first arrived. I don't have a destination in mind, but eventually end up at the waterfront. There's an airship over the bay, descending closer towards the skyport. A couple of kids down at the beach wave up at it, seeming excited. The people arriving on that ship all have somewhere they've been planning to go when they get off, huh? They'll all get people waiting to see them. What have I got? Some trash and an old scroll so far. Wellington's given me nothing but questions. That never bothered me before. That's never bothered me before in any of the other cities I've been to. So why now? Guess that's another question for the pile. Welcome in, Vanna. Hi. Oh, why do I hear that twice? How peculiar. How very strange. Oh well, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good. Hope you had a good rest from last night. Wah. Oh, dear heavens. I push myself to the railing and head back into town. I go through the motions of scouting for somewhere to rebuild my den, but then my heart really isn't in it. That's great. Hope you've been great. Yeah, I've been good. I've been good. I did wake up fairly late today. I was almost late. I was like almost late for stream. But no, last night was so much fun. And it was lovely to meet you as well. I don't think we'd ever spoken before. I'd seen you around everywhere. Oh heavens. After wondering for a while, I ended up at the Bell House yet again. It's just a place to go when I have nowhere else to go. Oh, there are more customers than usual, so there are 2 people working behind the counter. It only takes a brief glance to notice that one of them is Aspen. Aspen. I wonder if she'd think I'd like the fairy kiss chiller again, or maybe I'll make a different sort of first impression today. The line moves pretty quick. It helps that Aspen doesn't spill anything this time. Oh, moment of truth. Will Aspen remember us? When it's my turn to order, I step up to the counter with a fake smile.
Oh, hello. What can I make for you today?
Oh.
I'll have a fairy kiss chiller, please.
Certainly. Good choice.
Good choice. Oh no, she doesn't remember. Guys, she doesn't remember. I reach for my wallet to pay, but she stops me.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's on the house today.
Wait, pause. Why?
Great! What does that mean?
It means that you don't have to pay for it.
She remembers.
For yesterday.
She remembers. Yesterday? Why does that sound so strange? I nearly miss her talking, my mind having tripped over the world. She reaches for the cup, the pen already in her hand.
And that's for Miho, right?
Yay!
For Miho?
Oh. My name? She remembers my name? My heart begins to race wildly, body reacting just as strongly as my mind. Aspen frowns, clearly noticing that something is off. My head's in too much of a daze to deal with it, though.
It is Miho, right?
She checks the notebook on the counter, brow furrowing deeply as her fingers slowly moves down the page and taps on one of the lines. What do I say? How do I explain? That for the first time in my life, for the first time in hundreds of years, somebody's remembered my name. It's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be forgotten. Every time without fail. It's my armor. It's my life. I take a step backwards. I have to run. I have to get out of here. I have to get away. But where to? I've just been running. And I don't have anywhere else to run to. But I don't have any other choice. Without plan or destination, I turn on my heel and bolt outside, not daring to look back. Everything is wrong. I have to go.
Miho!
Oh no. She calls my name again as I disappear into the street. It's not the first time I've heard that as I fled. Oh, but never like this. Never with such a confused, worried tone. Feeling sick to my stomach, I pushed myself to run faster. Maybe I should just leave this whole city, get on that next airship out of here, and act like it never happened. I could go somewhere else, back to China or America or anywhere, and start over again. Within days, it'd be like I'd never even came to Wellington. My life would go back to normal, and eventually I'm sure Aspen and Juliet would forget me, just like they're supposed to. Nothing would be different. Except that's not quite true. I wouldn't forget what happened here, even if everyone else did. No matter what, I'm sure I won't ever be able to get these past few days out of my mind. When I get to Mount Victoria, I finally stop running. Not because this place is special, or because I wanted to come here, but because I didn't know where else I'd go. No! No, not the heads! Ah, damn it. Beans. Oh dear. Oh, I forgot to do that. Whilst I'm here, actually. Whilst I'm here. I know. Bloop. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. I'll Vip Manor. But wait for the ads. Ads loading. Ads loading. Pause all emotions. Pause all excitement. Pause everything that's building up. The ads must play, for Twitch demands the sacrifice of advertisement. Oh, the high rocker. Oh, why does it sound really echoey? Does it sound really echoey for you guys, or is it just me? Kinda. What is it? What is happening? Is it? I wonder. I'm not seeing anything on my end. I'm just gonna redeem one of them. And where is it? If I redeem throw cats. No, it's. Oh, it's game capture. Should it be game capture? Thinking. It shouldn't be game capture. It should be... Is it coming through game capture and... Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. If I pause... If I mute the game capture for a second... And if I do throwing, where's the throwing? Throwing cats. Do we still hear them? Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Okay. For some reason, Warudo audio is also catching it. Why? Hello? Why? But you're listening to Warudo audio, not Tits audio. Oh well, I'll just mute Warudo audio for now then. Just remind me if when I do it through it when I use the 3D model again. Yay! Yes. Listen to the tits. There we go. Ads are done. Let's go. Oh, I need to make sure I got chat up on. Oop. A. Oh. Let's see. When I get to Mount Victoria, I finally stop running. Not because this place is special, or because I wanted to come here. Oh! Oh my goodness. Whew. Because I didn't know where else I'd go. I make my way up to the top of the mountain, just like I did my first day. The view, which I admired so much last time, doesn't do much for me. Doesn't do much for me now. Instead, the city looks cluttered and confused from up here. My chest hurts from running so long. I'm much more used to quick bursts of sprinting to get away from something or someone. I guess that's still what I'm trying to do right now. But I'm not too sure what it is I'm running from. Whenever something goes wrong, my first instinct is to flee. Aspen remembering me definitely counts as something wrong. But when I stop to think about why, some of the reasons are obvious. Mostly, what if it's not just Aspen? What if everyone can remember me now? Or even worse, what if the people who forget about me a long time ago start remembering me? Both could get me in lots of trouble. My days as a thief would probably be over. There are some places where I could never show my face again. The smart thing to do is to leave. I can even see a couple of airships at the skyport right now. I have everything with me. I could just go. There's nothing keeping me here. I make my way just like that, and yet I don't move. I still don't even know what it is I'd be running away from. From Aspen? From Wellington? When I think about it, I have to admit that running wouldn't get me anywhere. The power of evil Yuri compels you, indeed. This worry, these questions, would follow me wherever I go, no matter how far, no matter how long. So then, what do I do? The only answer I can think of is the scariest one. The one that goes against everything I've ever learned. Closing my eyes, I picture the library and Juliet's offer. I picture Aspen, who I barely know, but who's already changed my life. Maybe I should stay and try to find out more. Maybe, just maybe, being remembered might not be all bad. I clench my fist so tightly my knuckles turn white. The urge to turn tail and head towards the skyport is so strong. It's almost like a magnet pulling me there. I resist it though. Slowly, I walk back down the mountain, making my way to the library. I'm not sure what to say when I get there. Explain everything to Juliet and hope she'll let me stay in that room again. I don't even need the room. I could rebuild my den and hide out here. Maybe in a new spot, one that Juliet doesn't know about. Not having to worry about the weather or other animals would be nice though. There's no telling if Juliet will remember me too. If not, it might be easier to pretend this is the first time visiting and just ask if there's anywhere I could stay. Even though I'm not moving very fast, I still don't feel ready for this conversation by the time I reach the library's entrance. It's been an hour or so since I left the Bell House, so it's not late enough for the library to be closed. The usual stream of people flows in and out the doors.
Okay, I can do this.
Yeah, you've got this, Miho. Face this pivotal moment in your life. I stand off to the side of the entrance, preparing myself as people pass to and fro. My heart is racing the same way it does during a tense break-in, maybe even harder. My tail twitches back and forth. Usually, I don't notice, but right now, I'm super aware of everything about myself. Fighting off my instincts, I open the door and let myself inside. I'd been expecting to have to look for Juliet, but instead, she's right by the entrance. What surprises me the most, however, is the woman leaning against the large desk beside her, Aspen, who's now engaged in a conversation with a look of deep concern on her face.
She wasn't there when I checked the bedroom. I wish she would have spoken to me first, at least.
I barely catch the end of Juliet's sentence. She noticed me only moments after I spot her, and for a second her mouth forms the perfect "oh" of surprise.
Juliet? What are you...
Aspen turns around to follow Juliet's gaze, her eyes opening wide at the sight of me.
Miho!
Oh! My brain goes blank. Rehearsed lines flying out of my head.
Hey there.
Both love interests together. Oh my goodness. Oh, I slink over to where they're standing, hands in my pockets, unsure of what I should say first. Uh-oh.
It's nice to see you again, Miho. I was hoping that you'd return.
Me too. That was pretty sudden. I worked extra hard on that drink for you, you know.
Oh, I just need to send a quick message on Discord to somebody. Give me a second. It might be a little late. Waiting for safe spot. I'm meant to be playing D&D right now. I'm waiting for a good spot to save. I freeze up, looking for the words. Aspen's expression softens in concern.
Miho?
Alright, the drink. I'm sorry.
Well, I ended up drinking it myself, so I suppose I can't complain too much.
She laughs, and I can't stop myself from blurting out my next words.
You seem different.
I'm sorry?
Like, less polite?
What is that?
Well, I'm not at work anymore, am I?
What am I even saying? What was I planning on saying again?
Will you be staying for a while, Miho?
Oh.
If so, we can continue this conversation in the dining room. It's a bit more private there.
Ooh. Juliet takes charge of the conversation effortlessly, and I accidentally sigh in relief.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great. I'm not gonna run away again.
I'm glad to hear that. Right this way, then.
Wow. Juliet leads the way down the hall and into one of the locked rooms. Oh, we finally get... Oh. We enter a cozy little room with a table and a few chairs, as well as a fridge. The three of us sit down, although I move my chair, so I'm not so close to the others.
Can I get you anything to eat or drink, Miho?
I shake my head. I'm hungry, but I'm way too nervous to eat. Juliet smiles in response to my answer, which came just a little too quickly to sound natural. By the way, both she and Aspen are looking at me. I can tell they're expecting me to say something first. None of the words I'd planned are coming back to me. What do people even say in situations like this? The temptation to run away is overwhelming. The door is just a few feet behind me. My knuckles whiten as I tightly clasp my fists in my lap, pushing myself to resist the urge. I told myself, I'm going to take this chance, even if it's the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm going to be honest with them.
Well...
Oh? I'm struggling to think of what to say. Juliet waits patiently, her eyes glazing coolly in my direction, more directly at mine. What's words? Her eyes glazing coolly in my direction, more than directly at mine. Aspen soon grows restless, however, her expression clouded with concern.
Sorry. I don't know how to just say things. I've only ever copied other people's, so I...
Aspen's expression clears up in some sort of understanding.
It's okay, Miho. Take your time.
Oh.
So I don't really know how to talk. Like, this?
You're doing just fine.
Oh, it's therapy! Oh.
If you say so. It's not just talking either. I don't know much about anything. Well, anything human. All I really know about is being a fox. And all we foxes care about is how to survive.
Yes, cinema all roads. They can fix it, yeah! God damn it.
It might be hard to believe, but I'm not a normal fox either. There's something kind of special about me. Kind of different.
Oh. I finger the beads around my neck. Their constant warmth and presence is reassuring. I avoid looking at either Aspen's or Juliet's face. What else?
Usually, I have to steal to get by. I don't just have to, I like to. I'm good at it too. That's how I ended up meeting Juliet. And the reason I'm so good at it is because I don't know why it happens, but ever since I got my human form, everyone forgets me. Even the people who catch me stealing from them. After a day or two, I can walk right past their face and they wouldn't even recognize me. No one has ever recognized me. Until Aspen remembered who I was at the Bell House. It was such a shock that I ran away. That's what I always do.
Ow!
I was thinking about leaving Wellington forever, even though I just arrived a couple days ago.
What about ow? Ow! Why are we doing ow?
I'm still kind of tempted. But instead, I came back here. And that's it.
Oh, yeah, there is. Ow! Hearing the words coming from my mouth makes me want to die of embarrassment. It makes me uncomfortable when other people think about me. And yet, putting everything out there feels surprisingly good. It feels like a weight has come off my shoulders. There's no going back now. Oh, that's a relief in its own way.
So you're saying that you've never ever had a family? Or a friend?
Nope, never. And not since I stopped being a regular fox, at least.
Oh. That's sad.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Why?
Well, because that's... not to be rude, but that sounds rather lonely to me.
Lonely, huh? I've never thought about it before.
I see.
Aspen sits back, still looking concerned. From the way she keeps fidgeting, I get the impression she wants to say more, but is holding back. Juliet swoops in to salvage the situation.
You have been very brave to stay here, Miho. I'm personally glad that you decided to come back to the library. I had your room prepared in hopes that you would.
Aw, so kind.
You're welcome to use it for as long as you'd like. I think that we could become great friends.
Friends.
Oh, yes. I roll the word around my head as if it were a strange food I'm gingerly trying. Is that word that fits me? Is that something that I could have? It's never seemed that like a possibility before. Girl. I know, right? None of that would be, none of what Juliet's offered me has. Right now, it feels like I'm standing at the end of one path and the beginning of another. I could turn around and go back the way I came, back to the den and a life spent alone. I know that world. I've lived it for so many years. But I can't just go back. Not now. Not when there's something... Not when there can be something more. Something new. Indeed, the Yuri has called. Everything could be different if I just let it. When I look at Aspen and Juliet, I can tell what they're hoping I'll say.
I think I'd like that.
Oh! Big smiles take over both their faces. Yay! Aww. So happy. Slowly, I let myself smile too. Oh, is this game about Yuri? Yes. They're both a love interest. I think. We could, depending on the choices we make, presumably we fall in love with one of them. Now, my selfish mind, well, not both, but no. I haven't made the poll yet. I was gonna do it at the end of this entire segment. We'll do it when we get to the world map. That's where I was planning to save it. Welcome home. Oh, hey, we made it through the prologue, the chapter 1. A life worth living. Oh, look at how princely she is. Not gonna lie. And it only took 2 streams. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna save it there. I'm gonna save it on the very specific screen. Because I should be gone. I should be going. But we'll make a poll before we go. How should I word the question? Who is your fav? We'll go with Aspen or Juliet. There we go. You can pick. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna go with that one. We'll see what the answer was. Da 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 dun. Alright. Title though. To the title. Oh. Are you sure? Yes. Da, 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 da. Oh yes, I need to raid out now. Who do I raid into? Who's live? Oh, Jane's live. Oh, what's this? Wait. Yeah, I'll allow that one. SMH, you silly Cooper. I want to expose you. Oh, Juliet's the favorite. Juliet seems to be the favorite so far. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Wants to expose layer that on. Let's go right out to Jane. Say hi to Jane. Let's copy my own message. Oh, don't be mean to my bot, my poor bot. Good bot. Anyway, take care. Thank you for joining me. Oh, and to go and we'll say hi to Jane now. Bye.